All right. Finally took the time to get rid of the timer because I don't use it anyway. Anyway, so we are back for another stream, but this time it will be different. Um, so I took some time to think about what I wanted to do during this stream. Yeah, and I only came to the decision like 20 minutes ago. I won't stream Tales of Berseria today because I've realized that lately I've been feeling not necessarily fed up or bored, but I've been having trouble focusing on streaming during these games. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna take my other plan and do it right now. So today will be Scarlet Nexus instead. So I explained last time that I've played the game as well. I haven't played it for some time now, maybe like, hang on, when did this come out? I think I haven't played it in like 2 years or something. Um, and also, I was not sure if I wanted to play with the English or Japanese voices because I remember I checked before the stream. I remember that last time I played with Japanese voices, uh, and I like them. I like the voice acting very much, but I haven't really tried the English one. I've checked like short videos that showed only two characters. The voices are a bit different. Uh, like it's not that the English voices are bad. It's that compared to the Japanese voices, some of them seem to how do you say? Some of them don't seem to go with the character's look necessarily, or at least like not if you're like me used to the Japanese voices. But this time I will put the English voice acting, I think. So, what's Scarlet Nexus for those unaware? So Scarlet Nexus, I think there was an anime of it. Pretty sure they made an anime version. I don't know which one came first actually. But I only played the game. I haven't checked it. Sorry, I haven't checked anything else. So it's a game that was released in 2021. Actually, nearly 4 years ago. 4 years and 4 days ago. Recent reviews seem to be mixed, which is weird because the all-time reviews are very positive, and there hasn't been anything update to the game really. Like the last time there was an activity for the game, it was 2 years ago. Sorry, drinking something because today is another hot day. I'm changing my usual setup, which is to usually I have like the blinds on two of my windows are open, not the blind on the window right in front of me, so that the light doesn't directly hit me. But since I want to have some lighting to my face for the I mean for my slime model, uh, I usually like do that. This time I have closed entirely all of my blinds. I have my fan acting up because it's over 30 degrees in the apartment. Um, so yeah, and there's some sort of festival happening in town. I mean, not really a festival. It's like an annual thing where people sell things that they don't need anymore, and some stores also tend to sell other things. Like we have a chocolate. I mean, a store that usually only sells chocolates, like homemade chocolate. I mean, not really homemade, but I mean like store-made chocolates. And today, exceptionally, they sell homemade ice cream. I mean store-made ice cream. I bought some last year. It's not bad at all. But anyway, the game. Hang on. Because I actually haven't. I've literally just finished downloading the game, so I haven't like booted it to set things up. But I'm going to go YOLO with it. Hang on. Making sure that nothing can. Okay, nice. Can keep me distracted. I get distracted really easily. If you've watched any of my previous streams, you'd know. Okay, no. Come on. Oh, I can't switch. Okay. I can help tab, I guess. Hang on. Where is it? Here. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry, OBS was acting up. Loading system data. So as I said also before, it's like one of the few games where I've played where I actually enjoyed, like not like I haven't felt like it was too hard for me. Usually there's always a risk, but I'm letting the opening play out. I mean, it might get muted on the VOD. I can't guarantee. So also just fair warning. Even though I haven't played it for a few years, contrary to like Tales of Zestiria, which I hadn't played for 2 years as well, I remember probably most of the story. At least the main story. At least the main story, because I have noticed that I apparently didn't pay much attention to the to side quests and stuff. Okay, so I still have my because I changed the PCs between the last time I played and now, but seems like my saves all still exist. Hang on, can I? Oof. Oh wait, no, it was last year already. Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna delete them. You know what? So, apparently I retried a few months ago, but I don't really remember that. Oof. I can't edit. Okay. We're not going to go on very easy. Like we're going on normal. I guess I was probably trying to see. Last time I must have been trying to see how it fared. So I haven't really explained what Scarlet Nexus is, I guess. What type of game it is. So it's yes, it's a like hack and slash RPG. Like the fighting system can look a bit like Tales of Berseria, at least in the way you fight, but it's not like you hit an enemy and then a bunch spawn in a small area in which you have to fight. It's like enemies are already present in the area and you fight them as you go. But it's a hack and slash with a lot of quite interesting elements. Like I won't say too much, but there's a bit about powers and stuff. Essentially, it's set in a world where there are like strange creatures that are basically amalgamations, I guess, of a mix of animals and sometimes household items. Like I remember some enemies that are basically like plant pots. Their main feature is a plant pot. The main thing that you see about them. I think it's like something like that. There are ones that are like mannequins, at least the legs. It's weird. So it's amalgamations of different things. And it's a world where these creatures exist. And there's like a sort of task force, I guess, that was created that employs people with special powers, allowing them to fight these creatures. So most people have like very unique powers. They have their own powers. You'll see. I won't spoil any of them, except maybe your main characters who have telekinetic abilities. So you can actually fight by throwing away surrounding objects. Throwing surrounding objects at enemies, which is quite fun. And there are other gameplay things in the game that are just as fun. You cannot change, you cannot like take control of another character directly, but there is something to compensate. At least I don't remember. I don't think you can change like the character you control exactly. Auto lock on. I'm gonna keep this on because I always forget to lock on enemies, and in this game, locking on enemies can be quite useful. Aim assist. Sure. Prioritization of targeting enemy over movement. Sure. Camera distance normal. Tracking. I'm guessing it's like whenever I move, the camera is always behind me. I'm keeping this off because I like to control the camera with the mouse. And yes, I'm playing keyboard and mouse. It's a game. I know it's a game that's like built mostly for controllers. But I'm choosing to play with a mouse and keyboard. Speed. I'm gonna keep this since that's the settings I had before. I'm gonna keep this motion blur off. I dislike motion blur. It always feels like I'm losing frames, even if I'm not. Damage display, yes. So minimap display, of course. Rotation. I guess I could be confused if the minimap does not rotate. Sometimes I get confused on which direction I'm going. So I'm activating it. Zoom in, sure. For now, yes. If it becomes too overbearing, like there are too many, I mean, it feels like I'm losing too much time during fights. I'll turn into this off. It's a game system. You learn, we learn. Um, Brain crush animation normal. I like them. Subtitles normal. Yep, auto scroll off because I'm gonna be yapping at some point. I'm gonna want to yap during some dialogues, so I absolutely want the option to have the dialogue stop by itself without me having to pause the game and being able to yap. And so yep, I'm setting the English voices because I remember like when I was checking the voice actors for Tales of Berseria, I noticed one that was that voices a main character in Scarlet Nexus, and that's what made me think of the game. Voice volume normal. I mean, I'm keeping off. Yeah, sure. BGM a bit higher, but not much. Vibration. I'm putting this to off, even if I'm not using a controller. Okay. Settings, save. Yep. Brightness. I'm keeping it. Well, yes, I'm keeping it. It is. It's not really a problem here. I think I've talked about it before when I played Clair Obscur. I have an issue with it's no matter which, no matter what computer I'm using, it's always too dark for me. So when I play games, I always have to turn the brightness way up. Usually I only do that for FPS games. And I do remember that in Scarlet Nexus there aren't really any like dark moments. I mean moments where you are in the dark really. So I don't think I need to keep this up. So these are my usual settings. If you're wondering why these are my movement keys, like ZQSD instead of WASD, it's because it's my keyboard. In France, sorry, I really need to drink. In France, we are one of the only countries in the world which uses an AZERTY keyboard. So instead of QWERTY being the first 6 keys, it's AZERTY. So you replace Q and W with A and Z, for example. So essentially, ZQSD are for me, are on my keyboard in the same position as a WASD on an English keyboard. I mean, a keyboard technically used in most of the world. These are in the same position, so that's why I can use ZQSD. So W, W is like where Z would be in a QWERTY keyboard. So yeah, that's like basically. So I don't really need to check, I guess. Controller, I don't care. Graphics. I'm keeping this at as is, even though it's like. I guess I could get it higher now because it's the settings that were for my previous computer, which was less powerful, and my current one is using an RTX. Graphic card. It's the first time I've owned an RTX. I guess I could put this too high and see how it plays out. If it turns out it's affecting my performances, I'm gonna change, of course. So this game uses a kind of feature that I love to see in games, which is you choose the character you play first, but there's a difference. Unlike games like Genshin or things like that, where you choose a character you play at the beginning of the game, and it's like the character you play during the whole game, and you experience the same things. The difference in Scarlet Nexus is that they each have their own story. Like both of them have their own story that are intertwined in a way at several points in the story at least, but the rest is like unique to each character. And if you want to experience the story the way it's meant to be experienced, you have to start with him, Yuito. Yuito's story is essentially how do I explain it? Basically, Yuito's story will raise questions and mysteries that will be answered in the other character's story. So you play first as Yuito, then you play as Kasane, the other character, which is a character that is voiced in English by someone who voiced in Berseria as well, and you play as Yuito, then as Kasane, and after playing both of them their stories, there is like another side of the story. It's a bit similar to, I guess it could be compared to Nier Automata if in Nier Automata you had the choice to start with Nanes. Except here, you have the choice, and yep, basically like the best thing to start with is Yuito's story, because Kasane's will answer some questions, so would be considered spoilerish if you played it first. So Yuito Sumeragi comes from a great family who are descendants of the founding father. Cheerful and optimistic, he's a young boy with an unwavering and kind heart. Having had his life saved by the OSF when he was young, he was inspired to join the OSF as a volunteer to be able to save others. He fights close quarters with a combination of quick sword attacks and psychokinesis abilities. Psychokinesis, not exactly telekinesis. So yes. But yeah, so in each so basically in each stories we'll meet the same characters and things, but we will mostly interact with certain characters rather than all of them. You'll see, basically. I still remember most of the story, and it's not because I had restarted the game apparently a few months ago. I don't remember replaying it a few months ago. Like, I was certain that I had not started it in 2 years. Because the last time I played it, I was not at my actual place. And I arrived at my actual place over a year ago.
You have to live, no matter what.
Also, the story gets really convoluted. Not convoluted, complicated. Like,
the virtual brain link cable will now be connected.
You really need to have an open
This
mind to understand the
much
story.
more than it did in training. Be strong.
Systems all green. Beginning SAS cable connection.
Like if you go into this game expecting some sort of realism,
Is this for real?
it's no, you won't understand, or rather, you won't appreciate it. Like when the game starts with people getting punctured by holographic cables, you know.
Good. Seems like you're okay. This aptitude test will determine your platoon assignment. Do your best.
Yes,
Oh.
sir.
Where did I hear that voice before?
Yuito Sumeragi. Identity confirmed. The other suppression force aptitude test will now begin. Exterminate all others.
Also, like, fun fact, yes. While I usually like tend to like playing games when I play on my own, I tend to like playing them with French text, since it's easier for me to understand. I mean, technically not, I guess. But when I first launched the game on my own, I had put it in French. But I just found like I just thought that some of the translations were weird. Like the others, I don't remember exactly what they call them.
Stop thinking so much. I have to focus on what's in front of me.
I don't really remember what they're called in French
I can complete
instead
this
of the
assignment.
others.
I'll be a member of the OSF.
It's not a complete like translation.
Childhood dreams come
It's
true.
weird. And I guess like games that are set in a sort of Japanese environment, I guess I'd rather play them in English. It feels better for me to have English in
Should be able to
this
handle
kind
any
of thing.
kind of other with my psychokinesis power. We did it.
So yes, that's what I was saying. We have the ability to. Yep. Okay, but I have automatic lock-on. So, we have the ability to throw objects from the environment straight into enemies. So it's a game that's like works with I guess dungeon areas and safe areas. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. So fair warning, I'll probably use my weapon more than I'll use the psychokinesis. Okay, wait. Come on, attack me. Really?
Let's keep this up.
Okay, I guess. I was expecting the tutorial to force me to evade an enemy attack. I'm too used to games that are
There's
released.
a chance she would know something about her. I have to make it through this exam, no matter what.
Oh wait. Okay, so that's definitely not something I'm going to use because I need to. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. I can scroll wheel. Basically, I can hold the lock-on key and scroll wheel to switch. I forgot about that.
The exam should be finishing up soon.
Also, the
Instructor
timing.
always said the most
The
dangerous
timing
thing
for
is being
that
careless
rising
at the
attack
end.
is very specific. You really need to press the two keys at the same time.
All right. We did it. Here we go.
You know, like
All right.
I mean, I know it's a tutorial still, but I'm having so little trouble fighting these enemies that I'm wondering why I had put the game in very easy in the first place. Maybe it was just to test it out. See. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot about these attacks. I do remember that I never completely used them. Okay, great. Yep. So one of the best features in this game is that essentially, hang on. So essentially, when I hang on, I'm gonna pause. The fighting can be really like fast-paced on your end, like not necessarily from the enemy's point of view. Like enemies are not as fast as in some of the other games, but on your end, fighting can be really fast-paced in the sense that if you hit an enemy with a psychokinesis attack and then press the button to attack in close range, your character will jump the distance to reach the enemy, and it will give you a bonus in the psychokinesis gauge. And at the same time, if you attack an enemy at close range and then start a psychokinesis attack, your character will jump back, and the psychokinesis attack will do more damage than it would have done otherwise. Yep, that's what I was saying. So you can combine the two to make really like to really like help you a lot. Essentially, you can just spam follow-up attacks of both kinds. At least as long as you have enough psychokinesis, because the follow-up psychokinesis attack consumes more of the gauge, but you can improve that and you can change that later. Yep. Yeah, essentially what I was saying. So these are things that I remember because I remember spamming the shit out of them while playing the game. I don't yet have what I need to be really powerful against this guy. I mean, I guess I could try to hit its weak spot, but it keeps moving. Come on. So, as is usual in these kinds of games, you see something that's glowing on an enemy, it's a weak spot. And I'm pretty sure we can break that weak spot eventually. Yep. So we don't yet have. I don't think we have it yet. At least, maybe we already have it, but it's not in the tutorial. A feature called Brain Crush. That essentially, at some point, enemies will have some sort of gauge. I don't remember what type of gauge it is. Like, I'm calling it a bright gauge because it's what it's usually called in these games, in this type of games. But the enemies will have like some sort of bright gauge that you can wear down by using specific attacks. Once that gauge is empty, the enemy becomes stunned and extremely weak, and you can finish them off with a brain crush, which is basically a sort of cinematic move. Like there are several types of brain crushes for every enemy, and it's random which one is triggered when you use one. and they're quite spectacular.
Mission successful. This concludes the aptitude test.
And I'm pretty sure, actually, when an enemy is stunned in that way, you cannot defeat it in any other way. You have to use the brain crush. But it gives you a big amount of psychokinesis case. Gauge.
From tomorrow.
Sorry.
Cadets now have 24 hours of free time until then. Make sure to get some rest before your duties tomorrow.
Understood.
So the only reason it's not like it's not giving me the I mean, it's not stopping the dialogue is because it's a cutscene, but these sort of cutscenes are not quite common. Most dialogues are are done in another type of way that allows me to talk between. I mean, well, after they're done saying something.
Hey Yuito, how was the test?
Yep, that's all they are done.
Nagi, how did it go?
On the test, I'd say that I did kind of pretty good.
I was not expecting him to have this voice in English. Because I'm pretty sure his voice in Japanese is way different.
Kind of good or pretty good? We were looking rough when the SAS cable connected.
And yep, same for Yuito. Their voices are really different
that really
in
hurt.
both
It was fine after I got used to it, though.
in both languages.
Sounds like you had fun. That's so like you.
So tomorrow will be OSF, just like we dreamed. I can't believe it.
Like, Nagi's English voice sounds like almost too mature for him. Because he's a kind of character, like a bit of a comic relief, you know.
Yeah.
Childhood friend, not really childhood friend. I mean, old friend. That's
What's up? You don't sound very excited.
Yep. But I've heard that voice actor before. I don't remember.
No, I'm happy too. Didn't I tell you? I was saved by an OSF soldier when I was a kid. So I wanted to be one as well. But
But what?
lately, I've been wondering if that's it. The end of my goal. I'm here today because someone saved me. So, I'm wondering if there is a better way to save more people's lives.
Same for you, Ito. I can't place where I've heard his voice.
You can't bear such a big burden like that. People have limits. We're OSF, so we fight others. Let's do our best at the job we've been given for now.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I was just being a little anxious. First, I have to become a real member of the OSF. Thanks.
Your gratitude is greatly appreciated, Mr. Yuito. So you're going to report to Sumeragi Tomb later? I hate telling the ancestors every little thing. So annoying.
Well, it's not just that. The Sumeragi Tomb is collaborating with Baki right now.
No, they're not talking about Baki. That weird anime with like extremely weird proportions on some of the bodies. From the screen I've seen, I've never watched it in I've never watched the actual anime because it's not at all the kind of story that I enjoy. But I've seen screenshots of some of the characters, and who the fuck decided that it was a good look?
What? Sumeragi Tomb is your family grave. I know it's a tourist spot, but they do things like that?
I heard it's happening more and more. It's something my father decided on. Oh, right. I have to send a message to my dad and brother.
Your father won't reply anyway. I know he didn't want you to join the OSF, but man, that's cold. He's always smiling when he's at the council. It's like he's not even two-faced, but three-faced.
I mean, he's a politician after all. Anyways, I only send him simple messages. Oh, there's already a reply from my brother.
What does it say?
Good work. You pushed through.
A direct compliment from Chief Sumeragi. You're guaranteed a promotion.
You're making fun of me. My brother's not going to coddle me just because he's the chief of the OSF.
Yep, essentially, like, Yuito's bloodline is like, I mean, we saw in the description for his story, he's basically like both the son of the chairman of I don't remember what it's called exactly, that controls the city itself, but he's also the little brother of the chief of the OSF, so the special forces that he's joined.
Sorry.
Sure you are. If you're really sorry, you'll give me the keychain from the fortune you get from Baki.
Which is not like which is not something good for him in a way, because when you're in that sort of position where you have family connections in high places, you can't really try to do to become someone on your own without people seeing you more as like privileged and seeing you as having as receiving just special considerations. I mean, essentially, people, when you're in the same position as Yoito, people will become jealous of you, or will treat you as a weakling that only came to where he is because of his family connections. So it's more of a pressure to prove yourself as your own individual.
Alright, I got it. I'll pull a fortune and give you my keychain. Then you have to help me pick up the ladies.
Which is kind of funny in a way. I mean, funny. Not really the good correct word, but I guess because for I'm taking an example of a personal example on this. I have a family member. We're not a wealthy family, like, at all. If anything, we are probably bottom of the near the bottom of the societal ladder. We are like dirt poor. And I have a family member who got his job because he was recommended by a family friend who works for the same company. Not only did my family member get the job thanks to that, he also got way less training time than was necessary. Essentially, he had to follow normally a 9-month training before being able to sign a contract. He was able to do that in 4 months. And it's mostly because he had connections. But he's not treated as if that connection was a big thing to help him, simply because he's not from a rich family. So there are really a lot of double standards in those kinds of situations. Because it's true, like I can't like that I do also have sometimes preconceived notions about people who are from rich families. I do tend to often see them as in a negative way, simply because I've seen what those types of families can be. I've seen a lot of examples. I mean, I've read a lot of things about history stuff and everything, but how what rich families can be like. So I do tend to see members of rich families in a negative way. But at the end of the day, they're still individuals. They're still their own people, and just because they're from a family doesn't mean they necessarily agree with all their values. We have examples as well nowadays. I won't name necessarily because I don't want to start getting political and stuff, but there are people from members of influential and rich families that are in fact way better people than their other family members.
I have a better chance when you're with me.
And that's because they've managed to emancipate themselves in a way and become their own people, away from their family name.
What? That's just me doing extra work for you.
Anyway, yep, brain messages, cool feature in the game, which allow us to receive basically like some sort of mails, I guess, or rather not. It's like direct chat. Minimap, yes. Okay.
You really do like Baki, though. He kind of makes me feel nice. Like a stuffed animal I had when I was a kid. When you were a kid? Has Baki been around that long? Hasn't he? I can just feel his cuteness in my DNA.
Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot that. I forgot the challenge system because I'm pretty sure I've when I played the game, I completely forgot to check them. You can attempt to complete various goals unlocked through updates or add-ons. The goals can be attempted once they are displayed on a list, and you'll receive a reward after you report the goal complete. Okay. Yeah, I own like a few of the. I mean, most of the DLCs. The only thing I don't have DLC wise is the pre-order content, and I did not want to. Hang on. So we have the story tab, the equipment. I don't remember. I know I have DLC equipment, but I'm pretty sure I need to grab them somewhere. Like at a merchant or something. Yeah, because my plugin, I have DLC plugin chips that I will absolutely use, and I'm not sorry for it. So you have library, yep. Enemies. So in data about enemies. So once you defeat, since these are from the tutorial rather, we don't have more data because we won't fight them again. At least not just exact same ones. We'll get more data when we encounter them again somewhere else. And we get, that's also something that I do enjoy about this game. We get informations about characters. These informations can be updated later on in the game. Like, as you learn more, you can learn more about the characters, basically. And as you do, you unlock more information about them. There's like, at some point you find something, I don't remember what it is. But I do remember that you find something like some I don't know what exactly, and it basically updates the information about most of the characters, which is kind of cool. So brain messages. So we have the official shop that sends us a message telling you thank you for your continued patronage. The goods you downloaded arrive. You can claim them at shop, so please have a look. So that's basically the DLC stuff. It's finally over, so sent to Nagi. From Nagi, who said we are finally becoming official members of the OSF. It's still Imperial. Just when I thought all the hard training was over, they threw that final test right in our faces. I was ready to give up so many times, but I managed to push through because I was with you. We are volunteers, so we naturally have our work cut out for us, but I'm looking forward to be serving with you as members of the OSF's 567th class. And a report we sent to our brother, telling him the final examination is over. Tomorrow I'll be an official member of the OSF. I'll do my best. And he replied with good work, you push through. So for some of these messages during the game, there will be like the arrow icon here will be lit up in some of them, which will mean that we'll be able to reply. So these are automatic replies. It's not like something you actually type, and you don't really have a choice in what you reply. It's Yuito is the one replying. But essentially, you have ongoing conversations. So before we read this, I'm going to do something really quick. I want to try something to cool down my my place. I'm just gonna explain it quickly. So I have my fans. My fan is set up like towards my bed, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to like put a piece of cloth. I'm going to like put water on a piece of cloth and soak a piece of cloth. That's the word I was looking for, and put it in front of the fan to try and cool things down, because apparently that's a good thing to do. So of course I'm not hanging it directly in front of the fan. I'm putting it on a chair in front of it. Essentially, the air will reach it and spread the humidity further away in the room and cool down the entire place. And I'm grabbing another ice pack. All right. That's the way I've decided to. I mean, not really decided. The way I read was good to cool things down, because it's still over 30 degrees. My thermostat refuses to show any temperature, which means it's over 30 degrees Celsius in the room. So anyway, we're just gonna read quickly what we have on Yuito and Nagi. So it says here info 1, so we'll get more info as we continue the game. So other suppression first division 567th class. I'm gonna just say 567th. It's easier to say. ID, we don't really care. Male, birthday January the 1st, because he has to be the most generic possible. Height 173 centimeters. I'm pretty sure he's taller than me. I don't know how it converts to in non-metric, I mean in the Emperor system, because I've never understood exactly how it works for like inches and feet. Like, what the fuck is the system? Why? How does that make any sense? Anyway, power psychokinesis and weapon katana. And Nagi, same division, male, June 5th, technically 20 days ago. Wait, no, 24 days ago. Height 169 centimeters, closer to my height. Power aerokinesis and weapon chakram. So aerokinesis, so using the air, I'm guessing, as a weapon. I mean, no, using its power on the air. Chakram, I don't remember what a chakram is. Anyway, so for now, it's in the beginning of the game, we don't really have any any side content yet. I mean, we can talk to people, but they don't have much to say. Hey Cadet, glad to have you aboard. Honestly, I'm just happy I'm not on the very bottom rung anymore. Yep, so you just have like NPCs with various stuff to say. Heard rumors about the final station of the abandoned subway. Some reckless idiot snuck down into the abandoned subway and said he saw a big ammonite. What the fuck would an ammonite do here? Oh yeah, I forgot about those posters. So as you can see in this world, holographic stuff is really like important. Also, I'm pretty sure it's not based on I mean, it's not based entirely on our world. It's an alternate Earth. Like not, it's not meant to imagine a future for humanity. It's meant to imagine a reality in which things are different. I can't cross the road. So if I want to move around here, I have to use this. I mean, except on the other side, because cars can't go there, I guess. I need to check everything out, because there are items hidden. Yep. 450. How is that money called again? I don't think I've ever known the name of the money. I'm calling credits because it's the usual name for this. Yeah, I'm gonna call it credits. So I will explore first from this side, because it's our destination is on the other side of the road. So, you know, might as well find as much as I can, because the items will respawn. I don't remember actually if they respawn or if they're replaced by other items that spawn later on in the game. I think it's other items that spawn later in the game. So since it's a safe area, I can't draw my weapons or anything, nor can I use any power. What I can do is run around and meet people and stuff. But yeah, if I check the local map, it tells me that the only thing interesting here is the objective here. It doesn't show me the location of collectibles, so I really have to look by myself. to see if there's anything. Pretty sure nope. But up there, I'm pretty sure there is at least one thing. No? No, really? I thought so. Or I'm thinking of something else that will appear later in the game. Anyway. I can't tell if my trick with the fan is working. Like, I genuinely can't tell if I'm feeling like, I mean, the air feels more fresh. Or more colder, yes. Technically not the same word. Because I did notice that it worked yesterday, because I did some laundry, and since I don't have any place to, any way to dry my clothes other than hanging them around, okay, so that's one of the plugin chips. I basically like hang my clothes around and it for it to dry, and it did feel pretty way colder than it was. Oh no, yep, that's the one where I was thinking of. But I don't know if it's like because I'm close to them that they appear on the map, or if hang on, let me check. Yep, okay. Okay, so I need to be in a certain distance for items to appear on the map. Okay. And this here is so this guy here has two functions, and he will be the only one with these two functions for the entire game. He serves as a shop and a save point. Essentially, from what I remember, basically his power, because he's a guy with a power, his power is a photographic memory, which he can, like basically use his memory to bring back to a certain point where that that memory was stored or created. So if you save, so it's how it's explained in the lore. Essentially, his power allows him to save. Like, hang on, he sent me a brain message. I'm the recorder for your platoon. A recorder has the most sacred mission. We observe the mission of frontline troops and record proves that OSF troops are performing their duty. You just need to look into my eyes. I will read the necessary information from your brain. You can say my power is very suited for this role. Maybe ready right keeps mobile, can access a shop. So he has he's also the only one that has a shop during the game. Talk Friday with our recording target. Just act as if I'm not here unless you need to record. Yep. Essentially, he will shadow us to sell us stuff. New products added to. Yep. Okay. So here is the accept tab, which is essentially the add-on, DLC stuff. So I'm going to accept the ones that I'm interested in. The ones that are like cosmetic stuff I can accept because even if I don't use them, they don't really annoy me much. Okay. Huh. I did not remember that it was an add-on. EX Bond episodes and EX powers, so they're like really late game stuff. Like these things will not be available until almost the end of the game. Yep. To trigger EX Bond episodes, you need to meet the following conditions with the companion. Have viewed their Bond episodes to the end. Reach Bond level of 6 with damage. That's something you can only do near the end of the game. Yep. Yes, sure. So that's same thing, another EX power. Oh wait, nope, not spoilerish. It's about character, another character, and technically a spoiler for the main story. Nope. Actually, I don't remember if I've ever played these EX Bond episodes. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Might have forgotten. So I'm accepting most of them actually. Special gifts as part of the promotion with TV animation Scarlet Nexus. Yep. Since the anime was released. Yes. Okay, these are basically materials to buy special stuff in the store. Don't really need it for now. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's true. That's so... I remember now. That's how I learned about Tales of Arise. It's because of these. Because I played Scarlet Nexus near the release of Tales of Arise. I saw these things and I was like, huh, maybe I should check the game. And I checked, at that point there was only the demo available, I think, for Tales of Arise. I played it and liked it and decided to buy the full game. So yeah, I remember now. So here I can buy like normal stuff and sell also. If I have anything to sell, I don't remember ever having anything to sell. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. What did I want? Yep. So basically, I could play the DLC stuff here, but nope. And more challenges have appeared thanks to that. Equipment. So time to check. So of course, DLC items have better stats. That's kind of normal. I mean, kind of usual, rather. So the best stats are either on this or this. At least for now, because I'm pretty sure like we'll eventually get things powerful enough, more powerful than the DLC items. Okay, it's some fairy tale stuff. I've never really checked fairy tale. Sporty and market. Okay, I guess I'm gonna put this one, and I have some plugins. So club plugins are essentially like special stuff that gives you stat boosts or things like that. Barely increases defense with an invisible barrier. Barely enhances to those power. And for now, I can only use one plugin. I will be able to unlock like putting more plugins later. Once another feature is unlocked. As a self and defense. So these are add-on plugins, I mean DLC plugins. I could use. I think this one would be the most useful. Double EXP obtained. Because one that I had equipped when I played on my own was this one. I guess that's why the game felt so easy to me at the time. Ensure your health is never reduced to 0. So essentially, you never die. I don't think... Actually, I think it never had to trigger once. Because I never got so hurt that I almost died. So I'm equipping this one. It's better. And any visual stuff that would be interesting? Nope. See, like, I said it in regards to other games. Cosmetic stuff that changes too much of the character's appearance is not something I use. Like, if this was just a recolor of the main outfit, maybe I would have equipped it. But it changes too much, so nope. And I'm not putting any attachment because I usually don't like attachments. Anyway, time to go see Nagi at the Sumeragi tomb.
There are a lot of people paying their respects.
Oh wait, sorry, I forgot I have to click.
Those two girls over there were cute.
What? Really? I didn't see them.
I can't believe your family grave is a tourist spot. You sure are an elite.
My dad and brother are, but I'm not.
It's like one of those grand families. Your father is the chairman, and your brother is chief of the OSF. Plus, you're descended from Yakumo Sumeragi, our founding father. He's the hero who saved humanity from the spring of extinction. I wonder what he looked like. Maybe he looked like you. He is your ancestor.
He's my ancestor, but that was 2,000 years ago. I certainly don't feel like his descendant.
See, it's the same kind of thing that I find curious in like Tales of Zestiria and Berseria. Like, the city itself here was founded 2,000 years ago. How is it still around? Like, in our world, most things that are like 2,000 years old are gone completely. I mean, especially cities and stuff. Like, you can find some older stuff in certain countries, but in stuff like in places like Europe and stuff, like 2,000 years old stuff is just gone. I guess some in Rome technically there are weird things, and the older structures we have are the pyramids in Egypt, which are 5,000 years old. But otherwise, like, things disappear really quickly. Like, I mean, relatively quickly, I guess. So, a city that has been standing strong for 2,000 years, especially against the others, against monsters like the others, it's really
the
like...
only record of him is in that mask. Even if they say he's my ancestor, how could I be sure?
Like, it's really impressive.
Ah, I get it. He does look like the villain in a horror movie. His face was injured in the Spring of Extinction, right? Oh, crap. Your dad would get mad at me for saying that about our country's forefather.
It's no big deal.
But you are. The Sumeragi house is known for having lots of authority. Your dad got mad when you said you didn't want to be a politician or a bureaucrat.
Enough about my family. Let's go get a fortune from Baki.
You're not going to pray to your ancestors? Okay, let's get going then.
Okay, got it. Let's look at the same time.
You know, I think I know exactly why it's so easily hot in my place. It's because I live right under the roof of the building. And there's like a small space, some sort of crawl space basically, between the roof and my ceiling, where you'll find like insulation and stuff. And I'm guessing it's really hot there because it was really hot under my under the roof of my mom's house when I helped her move away. It was like maybe 40 inside that, under that thing. It was horrible.
Roger, these are the fortunes that will decide our fate in the OSF.
Ready?
Go!
Very bad luck.
Me too. This is a bad sign. Oh, I'm dying. Let's go to a cafe or something after we tie these off.
Yeah, we already got Baki's keychain. Why don't we head to Vision Town?
I've never really tried any fortune stuff. I mean, they're not really common in France. Yep, that's what I was explaining earlier. You can reply to some messages. Some messages will have a time restriction on the reply. Okay, but in what way? Because time restrictions can go in different ways. Like, it can either be you won't be able to reply after a certain point, or you will have a certain time. Wait, no. Hang on. What was I trying to say? I was trying to say something and my brain is melting. Sorry. So it's either you have to wait a certain time before you are able to reply, or you can only reply until a certain point. That's what I was trying to say. Time restrictions can go in two ways like that. If it's the former, it doesn't really bother me because it means I can reply at any time I want, at least after the reply is available. If it's the latter, it bothers me a bit because I really don't want to miss out on anything by not replying. So, SAS is really amazing, even though it's an emerging brains link up together to check powers, to share powers. Actually, what did SAS stands for again? I know I learned it, but I already forgot. Strong something system. And yep, if I hit reply, he replies by himself. It's a pre-made reply. Struggle arm system. Should make sure to protect that's been applied to a thought. If protect is off, your link partner will be able to hear everything you think. Like if you just happen to think someone is hurt or something. Yep. So struggle arm system. So it's something that will come into play later in the game. And it's one of the most interesting thing about the gameplay of the game. Oh. I forgot how fast you can run in this game. Okay, so let's go to a cafe.
others?
An other alert? But today's forecast said the threat level here was 0.
You know, imagine living in a world where the forecast is not about the weather, but about the risk of being attacked by
What?
monsters.
What are they doing in the city?
All units, double time! Who wants the second way through? Fire!
So see, these are the enemies I was talking about earlier. Like, okay, these are not mannequin legs, but they look a bit...
Scarlet Guardians.
And they have like flowers.
Septentrion Karin and Fubuki.
Karen Travers. And Fubuki Spring.
Septentrion, Karin Travers, and Fubuki Spring!
Karin Regiment, Fubuki Regiment, Plan A, roll out.
Okay, yeah, he definitely has a different voice than in Japanese.
Civilians, head to the shelter.
Same for him. It's way too different. Like, usually in these kind of games where there are English and Japanese voices available, the voices are at least a bit similar. But in this one, apparently, no. They are really different.
Wow.
Hey, Yuito, we have to get to the shelter too. We're not real soldiers yet.
Yeah.
Hold on, this isn't right. A raid level 0 forecast is obviously some kind of subterfuge. Get yourself together, Director. Considering it is a forecast, you should be prepared for it to be incorrect sometimes. Stay vigilant. Makes sense. But yeah, it's basically like a weather forecast. And we already have information on the new characters we've seen. So we are on 5, 6, 7th class. Okay. He's of Karen Travers is of the 540th class. Male, November 15, 183 centimeters. Power, Brain Eater. So there is a specific reason why his power is named Brain Eater. They'll explain it in the game, I think, very soon. And he doesn't use any weapon. Fubuki Spring, male, February 17th, 178, cryokinesis, and uses the bow shuriken. Joe Sumeragi, not from any division, male, July 13th, 176 centimeters, no power, no weapon. Kaito, he's in the he's the chief, doesn't matter. May 13th, 181. And Yakumo, male, April 22nd, and that's all we know about him. So yeah, information gets updated really quickly about characters. That's one thing I like.
Was defeated with one blow. Septentrion First Class, Brain Eater Major General Karin Travers is amazing.
Whoa! Hypervelocity evasion into an electric blast?
So yeah, essentially like the title they gave him, he's basically like the highest ranking member below Yuito's brother.
Karin Travers is the only one who can use that many powers. He's so cool.
Doesn't he have the ability to copy other people's powers?
Yep. So that's Brain Eater.
Yeah, that's why he can use all those powers. It's basically cheating.
Brain Eater is basically him being able to copy people's powers.
The other is fighting back, but Major General Travers is unfazed. Major General Spring freezes the other without hesitation.
Whoa, an other like that is nothing against a Septentrion class.
And yep, Septentrions are the highest rank soldier can reach while still being on the field, I guess.
Look out!
So Septentrions each have control of an army, I think.
Hey, are you serious? We're not real soldiers yet.
We're the only ones here with the powers necessary to fight the others.
We can't. If the instructors find out.
We can't just watch people die. I'm going. You call for backup.
I don't want to go alone. I'll go with you.
Thanks.
I mean, no, not necessarily an army, but I do remember that there are a few armies in
Don't look so happy.
The
It's not like
OSF.
I want to go.
You're the best.
What? You think I don't know that? I'll take the right, you take the left.
And I mean, yeah, you can't just like let these people get killed. Oh, come on, really?
Nagi, you okay? The attacks are working. Maybe I can win. You better win.
Okay, so I need to get back into the game groovy. It will take me some time to get used again to playing this game.
It's not safe here. Get to a shelter.
Yes, sir.
Be careful.
There are more others. Can you keep fighting?
Sure, why not? I'll take them on.
Also, if I remember correctly, when you're in a dungeon or something, enemies do not respawn as long as you're in that dungeon.
Okay, let's go.
So basically, I'll actually grind and fight as many enemies as I can in this game. Yep. To use items. I'm pretty sure I've almost never used any item as well.
Don't let up. Got it. Damn, you better buy me dinner later.
All right.
Also, I do love how whenever you're done with a fight, Yuito uses his psychokinesis power to put his sword back in his sheath on his back. Yeah,
Was
no,
that
just
the
on his
last of
back
them?
actually. Journal sheath.
Nagi! Damn it! Now die!
That's odd. You a civilian?
Huh? It's her.
You have to live, no matter what.
You're OSF?
Technically, yes.
No, I'm a cadet.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
I see. Either way, our goal is the same.
I'm trying to remember exactly who He's voicing her. Because it's in Tales of Berseria and I noticed the same voice. I think it's Eleanor.
What do you mean, goal?
Are you an idiot?
Huh?
Shh. Something's coming.
Huh? What's coming?
Which would mean... I think it's... No, it's not Erica Mendez. No, I don't remember. That's a big boy.
Here we go.
Huh? Okay.
That's a big boy, but compared to other enemies later in the game, that's nothing.
This is
You're OSF too. You can use brain talk.
Do you see what's happening? Let's talk after we take out the others.
Oh, I guess I have taken a fair bit of damage. Huh. Yep, I really need to get back into the groove of playing the game. But like, to defeat enemies like this one, I'm gonna need a feature that will appear in the game later. I mean, not like late already.
at this rate.
Come on.
This is bad.
Yeah, no, it's a feature that will appear like probably in less than an hour.
Good work. That should take care of all the other readings around here.
Yes. Kasane, I saved that boy.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a really different voice.
You're okay.
Yeah, Naomi saved me. Man, I must look like an idiot.
I'm just glad you're not hurt.
Yep, her Naomi's Japanese voice is like really soft. I mean, not as soft as other characters, as another character from that I just remembered about. But her Japanese voice is like not as energetic as this.
Thanks, sis.
Oh, you two are sisters?
Yeah, they're both OSF cadets like us. Let me introduce myself. I'm Nagi Carmen. This is Yuito Sumeragi.
I'm Naomi. Naomi Randall. This is my younger sister.
I'm trying to remember because I couldn't remember her voice. I know I heard it in a bunch of like other games and anime stuff. Hang on. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm going to nerd out once more, and I'm going to check. So Scarlet Nexus. Game voice actors. So yes, I don't care about your cookies. Naomi. So it's Jennifer Rossi. Oh wait, I should check actually. Kasane is Erica Mendez. It is. So I did remember correctly. So, Naomi Randall. Because it... Okay, Asuka Nishi. I need to find, like... examples of other characters she has voiced. Because I know I've heard it in a bunch of things. You know, I should check the animation for Scarlet Nexus. Because... if I remember correctly, there's like a quest. I think there's like a sub-quest, a really special sub-quest in the game that's that actually required you to look, to watch the animation and get some codes that were hidden within the episodes, and you need to enter these codes in the game. Because I remember like checking when I played the game, I checked online to find the codes. So Naomi's Japanese voice is a voice for Anya in Danmachi, rather. Let me check. I know I've heard her in other things, but I can't remember the name of right away. Come on. Anything that I do remember? No? Huh. Or maybe she just has a similar voice to another VA. Doesn't matter.
Kasane Randall.
But yeah, it's not like they have, like, apparently like these are.
So it was you making all that trouble.
The English voice actors are big names. Hang on, I'm going to check again. I have to find the page again because I'm looking it up on my phone. Essentially, when I do that. Yuito is voiced by Chris Acne. Yep, I recommend this for Kasane. Now that I think about it, I might have checked last time I played. So the one we just heard is voiced by Reba Burr. I'm checking if I've heard her in anything before. Oh, okay. Yep, I have absolutely heard her because she voices one of the main characters in Tales of Arise. So I have absolutely heard her before. Not too long ago. And in not that long if I finish Tales of Berseria quick enough. Oh, wait. What? Really? She's feeling in Super Neptune RPG? I mean, I guess technically the voices aren't so different. Huh. She's the voice of Len in the SAO Gun Gale Online. Huh. I mean, the English voice. And I don't watch anime in English dub. Most anime, at least. Don't watch in English dub. Oh, really? She voiced in the Asterisk Square. Highly underrated anime, in my opinion. The Asterisk Square. Oh, and additional voices in Octopath Traveler 2. It's a game that I need to get. It's on my on my Steam wish list. I just can't afford it for now. I'm just looking up if there are any voices that I actually remember. I mean, any names of voice actors and actresses that I actually know, aside from Erika Mendez. Nope. So the other voice actors and actresses for this game, I actually have never heard their name. Maybe I've heard their voices, but never their name.
The Scarlet Guardians have eradicated the others.
Huh?
You saved Ryujin Ward in that amazing victory over the others.
What? Well... What is this? A victory interview?
It is. How do you feel?
Alrighty, that's enough filming for today.
Huh. She's doing a way more.
Captain RSG Spring, just who are these rookies?
She's doing a way more energetic voice than in Tales of Arise.
What? Nagi? Huh? Where is everyone? Huh?
We should be able to talk here.
Ooh, yeah, his voice is way different because he in the Japanese dub, it's a voice actress doing his voice, as is usual when voicing kids in anime. Even boys, it's a voice actress that does the voice. So in Japanese, his voice is way more high pitched.
What's going on?
Or not necessarily high pitched, but like no, yeah, technically I guess you can call it high pitched.
I'm Luca Travers.
Yep, I have heard his voice before.
You're Septentrion 6th class Luca Travers?
Zach Aguilar.
It's embarrassing when you put it that way, but yes, that's correct.
He's the English voice for Tanjiro in Demon Slayer. So if you've ever watched Demon Slayer in English, you would know. Oh, he's also the English voice of Arthur of Pendragon in Seven Deadly Sins.
Are you all cadets? Please open your personal ports so I can confirm your identities.
David in Cyberpunk and Edge Runners. I haven't checked it out.
No objections? Thank you.
I do appreciate like this system of really showing us how it works. Like there's a connection request. It's not like anyone can enter in a connection with you. You have to accept, even if it's someone who is above you, because he's a Septentrion. He's basically at the top of the food chain in the special forces. So it's interesting that even he cannot freely communicate with cadets without them having to accept first.
So all 4 of you are OSF cadets. Cadets aren't allowed to fight others.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he also voiced a side character in Tales of Arise.
Isn't OSF responsible for allowing others to enter the local airspace and putting civilians in danger?
Kasane! You shouldn't say something like that.
Those are some harsh words. But you're right, Cadet Kasane Randall.
Of course, I knew his voice. He's fucking Ether, the male protagonist of Genshin Impact. And he basically hasn't changed anything in his tone for that voice, because apparently he's also the English voice for Mooncarver. And that's not what I was expecting to see at this very moment. But yeah, he's the English voice actor for the male protagonist in Genshin Impact. I play Lumin in Genshin, so I've heard Ether's voice a lot more since he actually speaks when you meet him. So yeah, no wonder his voice was familiar, because he hasn't even changed it between the two characters. He's also the English voice for Genos in One Punch Man. So yeah, he's done a lot of important roles. The English voice for Kalem in Pokemon Masters. I haven't played Pokemon Masters. I haven't played any Pokemon game in over a decade. and I haven't really checked anything Pokemon related in that time. Like, I do know that the main story is of, I mean, the main cartoon is over, the main anime rather is over, and they've started a new one, but that's about it.
I'm sure you all have something to say, but first report to OSF headquarters. Keep away from the press. Got it?
Understood.
What's that?
Oh, casualties from the battle. 2 OSF troopers on guard duty were killed. I think it's censored, but it's best not to look too close.
Huh? Why?
Because others eat human brains.
Yes, looking at headless bodies can have negative lasting effects on your mental health.
I know it would too, mine.
Oh, I just imagined it. They should teleport or report them out.
Like, one of the things that I like. Hang on. I need to start with in another way what I want to say. I don't necessarily mind seeing death and stuff like that in games, movies, TV series and stuff. But one exception that can make me feel uncomfortable is decapitation. I don't know why, but headless bodies are like my... the one thing I cannot really handle in these kinds of stories. Stuff like what the deaths in alien movies and stuff, with something coming out of someone's chest, doesn't matter. I mean, doesn't really shock me. But decapitation, it's the one thing that I've never really been able to handle well. It's weird.
It's too far to the morgue and powers aren't omnipotent. We have time, so let's talk a little. I'm sure you know, but one person can only use one type of power.
Also, I find it interesting that they have an automatic censoring system for people.
But each kind of power has peculiarities and aptitude. Just as there are types of powers, each person has strengths and weaknesses. To use them in combat, we must rely on devices to lessen the stress on the brain. That's why things that can be accomplished without powers, or things with low priority, are done manually.
Right, sorry.
Now then, I'll be going.
That'd be us if we didn't get the others first.
I wouldn't let that happen. We're all 567th class, right? We'll stick together and become great fighters.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll protect you, sis. Let's go.
Oh, goodbye, Yuito. Nagi.
That girl, Kasane Randall. She looks surprisingly like... her. Those two. From the registration numbers, they're in the same class. Are they twins?
She's so cute.
Huh?
Naomi, she's so my type.
I was gonna say, I know like non-identical twins exist, but they seem way too different for to look like twins.
Kasane is pretty too, but she's a little scary. Naomi is like her opposite, shy and kind. She kept glancing at me and blushing. Man, this might finally be my big chance.
You're as simple as always. Whatever. Let's hurry to headquarters.
What do you mean, whatever? You should be supportive when your best friend is in love.
Yeah. Tell me all about it later. Let's go.
Alright. It's taken way longer than it should have, simply because I got distracted again. Sorry. Okay, finally. Brain points when you level up. You can learn various skills by spending brain points on the brain map screen in the menu. So that's essentially our skill tree. First, let's see the new information about characters. So we got Luca Travers, 545th class, so 5 classes after Karen. And yes, Luca Travers, Karen Travers. They're brothers. Male, October 10th, 130 centimeters. Teleportation, his power teleportation, as we saw, and his weapon is a hammer. I do remember now. I think at least I remember that there's a lore reason as to why he looks so young. Because he's actually like, compared to us, he's relative. He's older because we're in the 5th, 6th, 7th class. So you know. Cassandra Randall, female, June 10th, 161 centimeter. Power psychokinesis, just like us, and her weapon are throwing knives. So she's the second protagonist. The one full story will follow after we're done with Yuito's story. Arashi Spring, 5-3F, so she's been longer than Karen and Fubuki in the Force, in the OSF. Birthday February 15th, 148 centimeters, power hyper velocity, and weapon chainsaw. She's the one on the posters that we saw on the walls earlier. And Naomi Randall, male, matured, height 153 centimeters, power short-term precognition. So it's actually able to see the future in at least in a short range. And weapon trap, which makes sense. If you can predict where the enemies will move, might as well ambush them instead of fighting them head on. I guess if you want comparison to something else for a power, it would be like if you've watched Darwin's Game. I don't know if there's been a second season of Darwin's Game or not, but I watched the first season, and there's a character in it that has a power called Laplace's Eye or something like that. Just Laplace actually. And it's a power that allows her to see in the short future, to predict what will happen and see exactly. It's not just prediction. It's not like you see someone moving in a certain way, you can imagine where that person will be in a few seconds. It's actually like seeing what will happen. Because there's a scene where she unlocks her power, something happens, she forces something that is about to happen, but it's not something that she could have like predicted through calculation alone, because it involves variables that are outside of her field of view. So, hang on. Nagi. I've never been more thankful for my vision censorship than I was today. Thanks to that, I didn't have to suffer the mental trauma from seeing those dead bodies. As a member of the OSF, you'll be seeing more dead bodies, I'm sure. Nothing is more important than blotting out things you don't need to see. I mean, yeah, it's a really useful system. And Kasane and Naomi, judging just by their name, I guess they're pretty cute. Yuito, you like Kasane, right? I saw you checking her out. You always do this to me, Nagi. It's not like that. I was looking at Kasane because she reminded me of someone. The girl that saved me when I was little. Oh, you mean the girl that made you want to join the OSF? Maybe you should ask Kasane about it. She might be able to enlighten you. So if I remember correctly, we'll be able at some point to like start conversations ourselves instead of replying to messages, but only for very specific things. So I have one brain point. Okay, so we can start by having one more plugin. I'm gonna focus on specific things at first. Like, what is this shorten cooldown after item usage? Hitting enemies stand by. Okay. Okay, yep. Support will be my main focus. Enhance maybe as well. And expand will be the last. Essentially, so support gives you like support stuff in a way. So like I don't know exactly how I could describe it actually. But it's things that are will be really useful during fights. I mean, technically, all of it will be useful. Enhance is really about your stats and stuff, so more damage from both physical and psychokinesis. A better, bigger psychokinesis gauge. Same thing for revive. Faster revive. And expand is like mostly about combo stuff, like the type of attacks you can do, and this automatically pick up nearby items. I guess that will be useful at some point. So yeah, for now I'm focusing on support because there are things in there that will be really useful in the future. And my dude has already moved. So I don't really need to buy anything from him yet. I wanted to check the posters. Yep, there's nothing else to see for now. Oh. Wait, story. Oh wait, I forgot. Completely forgot to put another chip. So I'm not using this, even if it could be really useful. I'm gonna put this one. More XP and more money. And I forgot to check the brain. Library. Okay, brain message. Okay, it's a group brain message. There are some group chats in there. Naomi here. Today was rough. Were you two alright? You know what they say. Can't have a rainbow without rain. I'm sure tomorrow will bring something much better. Really got anything to say. Thanks so much for today, and make sure to protect me next time. I'll be the one protecting Naomi, so no need to worry about that. You're pretty scrawny, so I suggest working out more. Isn't that Becky's famous line? Can't have a rainbow without rain? Naomi, do you like Becky too? I love Becky. Oh wait, it's moving. It's like normal group chats. It always moves too fast for me. You like Becky too? That makes me so happy. Yes, the things Becky comes up with really are brilliant. Our others smile to happiness, but cute Betty uses strength too. Major sword will here or something. So you like Becky too, Yuito. That's not a bad thing at all. I won't forget it. Yep. I've never really been one to like be kind of obsessed with a specific character or something. I mean, at least not to the point of buying merch and stuff about the character. So yeah, she's on the posters here. Hang on, before I go there. So yeah, I've never been one to like fawn over a character to the point of buying merch about them specifically because of the character itself. I have only ever bought one merch product in my life, and that's more because of the show that the merch is from than the character represented on it. Basically, I have a doll keychain from Murder Drones. It was relatively cheap compared to the rest of the things on that store, so I was like, you know what? I got it like hang on, 8 months ago or something. Probably something like that. And that's the only time I've ever bought something, some merch from anything.
Oh, it looks like another group of cadets has arrived. That must be Cadet Yuito Sumeragi and Cadet Nagi Carmen. So, it appears you were able to fight an other before your official assignment. How was your first fight?
Huh?
Were you afraid?
No. I just used my training.
I see. So you were able to fight calmly. Although still a cadet, you are a true Scarlet Guardian.
I've definitely heard that voice before somewhere else. Maybe in one of the Tales of games.
Amazing. Really?
Cadet Yuito Sumeragi, what will you tell your father, Chairman Sumeragi, about your actions today?
I've been ordered not to answer any questions. Excuse me. Nagi, let's go!
Yep, in that world, journalists are really present a lot. Okay, so let's see the voices for the other characters.
You got a big head for a cadet.
So his voice is the one I had heard like before I said that before the stream. I checked about the English voices. The videos that I saw had Kasane and him, and his voice is also different. He's got a more nerdy voice, usual nerdy voice in Japanese. His English voice is Mark Whitten.
Huh?
Hang on, let me see. I'm gonna do that every time, so if you have a problem with it, deal with it. Like, it's really for me at least, it's important to know stuff like that. So I just want to see exactly if he's voiced anyone that I know. Oh, Kazuha in Genshin Impact. He's my boy. He's also the English voice for Droll in 7 Deadly Sins. Ah. Was not expecting that. I know someone who'd be interested in him because he's voiced in Transformers War for Cybertron trilogy. I know someone who's obsessed with anything related to Transformers. Like they're constantly talking about Transformers. Oh, Vine Ragnarok from Shield Hero. Hugo Pennyworth from God Eater 3. I don't remember much about the characters from God Eater 3. I've only played it once. Oh, he's done some voices for Fallout 76. The one Fallout game I've never played to completion. He's the English voice for Betelgeuse in Re:Zero. I haven't reached the part in the anime where he appears, but I've heard about him. Like, when people can't stop making memes about certain characters, you can't help but hear about them.
What
Anyway.
did you say?
right, everyone,
Right.
don't fight.
I guess I could
Kyoka Eden of the 1st Regiment, 8th Company.
I guess I could hear Kazuha in his voice. And okay. So in English and in Japanese rather, she has way more of a typical One-sama voice. Like really the big sister of the group. But here, like, she sounds almost like she should have glasses with that voice. Let me check. Kyoka. Lauren Landa. Like, yeah, she sounds like she should have glasses and be more of a teacher kind of character. Rather than a big sister. Huh, she's done like 6 voices for one anime that I've never heard of. Okay, great. Not gonna ask. Oh, okay, she's English voice for Merlin in 7 Deadly Sins. And the English voice for Annie Leonhardt in Attack on Titan. I guess it goes technically. Yeah, it goes with the character, that voice. So yeah, Merlin. Anyone else that I would know of? What the fuck is this character? Okay, you know, that's a character that I've seen pictures of, but never watched the thing that it's from. Oh, she's the English voice for Apep, the Nature Dragon in Genshin Impact, the Dendro Dragon that you can see, you can meet in one of the character quests for Nahida. Like, she's the voice for female Meowth in Pokemon. Interesting. She's voiced in Phantasy Star Online. The voice for Bula in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Anyone else that I know of? Oh, she's also the voice for Hawk's mother in 7 Deadly Sins. I mean, in the it's in the movie Prison of the Sky, but I'm guessing in the anime as well. Maybe. But she's not listed, so maybe not, actually. Jesus Christ, she's done a lot of voices over the years. She's been voicing for a while, apparently. She's voiced in SAO too. A lot of these voice actors have voiced in SAO, and she's Sega Saturn from Super Dimension Neptune vs. Sega Art Girls. Yeah, I can hear it. It's basically the same voice. She also voiced in the Asterisk War. She's the voice for Naoto Mori in Charlotte. Now that unless she does a different voice, I can't see the voice going with the character. Sailor Neptune in Sailor Moon. So yeah, she's been doing that for a while. Sango in Hyper Devotion War. I should replay that game. I haven't played it in a long while. I mean, I've reinstalled it a few times, but I've never actually replayed it. I often do that. I reinstall a game, hoping to play it again, and I forget. He's the voice of Cave in Hyperdimension Neptunia MK2. Yes, I'm a huge fan of the Neptunia series, so I've played basically almost every game. except for maybe Neptune All Stars and the Senran Kagura team up. Okay, so Kyoka.
You're Cadet Yuito Sumeragi and Cadet Nagi Carmen, right?
But yeah, she has, in English, she has way more a voice of a, like...
Chief Kaito Sumeragi has asked to see both of you. Hurry to the chief's office.
She has more of a voice of a teacher.
Be ready for a lecture.
Yep.
You did a good thing, but it's important to follow the rules as a member of the OSF. Good luck.
So that's what I was saying. While the voices themselves aren't necessarily bad, compared to the characters' personalities and stories and stuff, and like compared to the original Japanese voices, they don't really go well with the characters. But they're not necessarily bad. Okay, so that's the opening again, and I cannot skip it, so maybe I should have skipped it when I launched the game. Hang on. I'm trying every key I can, but apparently I cannot. I mean, it's a cool opening, I guess. Not one of my favorites, but not bad either. I mean, I'm more impressed by the animation itself than by the song. It's not necessarily my kind of song, even if there are some parts that I enjoy. I guess I should probably listen to the full version of the song. I have the soundtrack on Steam. Yeah, I have the full soundtrack on Steam, so I guess I should listen to the full version of the opening. Don't worry, it did not bring me back to the main menu. It's just loading. Technically, it comes as a loading screen, opening stuff, because we're entering phase 1. Okay, let me see your voice. I mean, hear your voice.
Welcome to Seto Platoon. I am Seto Narukami. Starting today, I'm your commander.
I guess it goes well. I don't remember much about his Japanese voice. Philip Wright. Let me check. He seems to have mostly done side characters' voices. He's voiced 2 characters in Talentless Nana. Another anime that I do enjoy and I wish there was more to it. I don't remember. He's voiced a character in Genshin Impact, but I think it's like a side character from... looks like... I can't tell. Looks like it might be a character from Sumeru. But like really an NPC that you meet for a quest. Yep. He hasn't done a lot and it's mostly side stuff.
First, let's have everyone introduce themselves. Tell us what your powers are. It's best to be familiar with the type of powers in your platoon. For example, my power is electrokinesis. Alright, you first, Hanabi.
Yeah. Compared to other characters that we've heard so far, his voice should seem better.
Understood. I'm Hanabi Ichijo. My power is pyrokinesis. Happy to be here.
I've definitely heard her before. And I would bet money probably somewhere in Genshin Impact. Tell me who you are, Megan Taylor Harvey. Okay, let me check. So a bunch of stuff again. Oh, really? He voices a character in Tales of Arise. Technically, an owl. She voices an owl. I mean, I know, like animals are voiced as well in in shows, but like it's a bit weird. She also voices another character later on in the game. I will point it out when we see that character, I guess. I mean, it will be in a long while, so maybe I'll forget. Huh. Apparently I've lost some money because she hasn't voiced in Genshin Impact. I was almost certain that I heard her voice in it. Unless she has a similar voice to... Huh. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. She voiced in a Charlie Brown specials. She voiced Sally Brown. I don't know much about the Peanuts, so and I've heard a weird sound. Hang on, I've heard a weird sound at my place. Okay, it was nothing. It was like something fell on the ground. Because I guess it wasn't. It was not set up properly. So yeah. Anyway, yes. And she voiced also for a McDonald's ad, I guess, or something like that, or a special cartoon they made. It's weird.
Nagi Carmen, my power is air manipulation. It was my dream to be in the OSF.
I'll check when we hear Anabi again, but I think her voice is a bit similar to her Japanese voice.
I'm honored to serve under Septentrion 7th Class Captain Narukami.
I'm Yuito Sumeragi. My power is psychokinesis. I was saved by an OSF trooper as a child. I'll do my best to repay that debt.
Oh, so you're the famous Yuito. You were all over the news last night.
Okay, yeah, his voice is way different. I think, if I remember correctly. He sounds way older. I mean, he sounds, in Japanese, he sounds more like an older brother kind of character. Chris Patton. Definitely a name I've seen before. He's voiced in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. A character named Turles, which I guess is a fusion of Goku with someone else. I don't know. I haven't checked a long time any Dragon Ball thing. Character that was apparently also in Dragon Ball Legends. And Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Huh. Pretty sure I had... Oh wait, no, 2016. No, I didn't have Xenoverse 2. I was confusing with another... Oh, he's the English voice for William Massachusetts in Log Horizon. At least in the second season, because in the first season he's not really present. Ooh. Some of the characters he's voiced are really weird. He's voiced a lot of characters with glasses. Wait, oh wait, no, okay, 2014, yeah. Okay. Ah, he's voiced in another. Not an anime you see come up often. And quite an horrific one. Okay, he's voiced a character that appears apparently in a lot of stuff. Come on. So he's been voice acting for a long time, from what I see. Mostly second... I mean, mostly like side character. Oh! Okay, so his voice did feel familiar. Although he had I mean, he was much younger at the time and he used a softer voice. But he voiced Yuichi Aizawa in Canon and in the 2006 version of Canon. So Canon is one of my favorite anime, one of the first anime I've ever watched, and probably is one of the only animes I've ever watched dubbed. I've watched both versions, dubbed and subbed, and I loved both of them. And he voices the main character in it. Like, there are 2 cases, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, of anime that I've actually... No, 3. Yeah, no, 3 cases of anime that I've watched dubbed. The first one was because it was the first anime I've ever watched. Oh wait, no, technically... Okay, great. Okay. I was not expecting that, but I think that's where I know his name from. Is the voice of Hajime from Ghost Stories. If you've never watched the Ghost Stories English dub, do yourself a favor, because this is like absolutely hilarious. It's not something you'll ever see done again. You can bet that, because the standards have changed a lot in the industry. And because of the current, like, geopolitical climate, I guess, something like that. But essentially, if you don't know about Ghost Stories, it's an anime that had done apparently relatively well in Japan originally. The problem being that it used a lot of stuff that was inherently linked to, and why is OBS nice? Why was OBS recording? So Ghost Stories is an anime that did fairly well in Japan, but used a lot of like stuff in it that was linked to Japanese culture. So if you didn't know about that culture, you wouldn't understand most of the story. So it was so they had a really hard time trying to sell the rights to have it dubbed in the US. They looked for a bunch of companies that refused one after the other, until they decided, you know what, we're going to do a compromise. Some sort of bargaining actually. So they found a studio that was willing to accept to buy the rights for some conditions, and the conditions that were settled on was they kept the original names of the characters, they kept the names and the way the ghosts were taken care of, and there was another condition that I don't remember exactly, but it was fulfilled as well, of course. But other than that, they could do anything they wanted, and so that's what they did. Essentially, the voice actors were the ones playing around with the script. They were ad-libbing most of the time. The English voice actors, of course, and it ended up being the most hilariously offensive dub you could ever see. It's basically like the first abridged, in a way, but it's official. Because if you've ever watched an abridged series are essentially like taking a show and dubbing over it, but with stuff that is done for comedic purpose specifically. You can find a bunch of it on YouTube. But for Ghost Stories, it was official, and it became really offensive. Like some of the jokes in that dub, you wouldn't be able to hear them nowadays. They wouldn't be accepted by people because it's too offensive, because it could hurt people. But if you know that it's just humor and stuff, like, it's actually really well done. So if you haven't watched the Ghost Stories dub, do yourself a favor. It's 20 episodes, I think, and it's just awesome. So he's voiced Hachime, one of the main characters in it. I was not expecting it. Yeah, he's been voice acting for a while. Like, I'm going back like 20 years ago, from what I'm seeing. It's really like old anime stuff, so you can see the style. Yep. Earliest voice acting, 1994. Dude has been around for a while. So yeah, Chris Patton. So that's how I knew his name. Okay.
They said the Sumeragi boy drove off the others. How did it feel to be in the fray?
Yeah, okay, he's basically using the same voice as he used for Hajime. I can hear it now.
Messing around, Kagero. Introduce yourself.
It's going to be weird hearing that voice for in that game.
Yes, Captain.
Because I can't hear it without
the babies of the 567th class. I am Kagero Dawn, the late blooming genius.
I can't hear that voice without hearing the jokes in Ghost Stories. Jesus Christ.
Only you call yourself that.
You're so harsh, Captain. So, Yuito and Nagi, you're volunteer soldiers? I'm an adult, so we're in the same boat.
It's also weird that in 20 years, his voice hasn't changed much.
Nice to meet everyone.
I mean, no. Technically,
I'm sure we'll get along.
Technically, it would have been 15 years between Ghost Stories dub and this game.
What does he mean by adult?
Adults are OSF troops who weren't scouted until later in life. You didn't know? They're like us that volunteered for the OSF instead of being scouted. Basically fodder.
That's right. I'm just trash here, but I do my best. Let's work together to stay alive.
So yeah, the OSF has two method of recruitment, I guess. They scout promising members in like academies where people train to eventually join the OSF, and you can volunteer as well, but in that case you have to pass special tests to make sure that you're up to the task.
Don't worry about how you got here. Only the strong and highly thought of survive in this world.
And I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter if you have, even if you had to volunteer to join, like, it's highly possible that you just weren't noticed by the OSF.
Worrying about what others think is pointless. Okay? Next is Wataru.
And it's also, I guess it's possible that some powers may develop later in life and only become apparent later.
I'm Wataru Frazier. My power is reading thoughts, basically telepathy.
Okay, his voice suits him well. I will, for him, I don't have any complaint. He's Kyle McCarty. Tell me what you've done, and I will see. Oh! He's voiced Harry Potter in the Quidditch Champions game. Yeah, no, it's weird, but... he's voiced... Huh. Hang on. Apparently in Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, 9S appears from Nier Automata, and he's the one doing the voice. But I'm pretty sure he's not the original voice of 9S. Because I checked, I saw that... Oh, wait. No, he is. Wait, he is? He is in the anime. Let me see if he was in the game. Oh, he's the English voice for Tadano in Komi-san. Oh, speaking of Baki earlier, he's voiced a few characters in it. Wait, really? What? Huh. He's the voice of 3 characters in Tales of Arise. Which I was not expecting these 3 characters to share the same voice actor, and I was not expecting him to have that voice. He has a different voice in it. He was 9S in Nier Reincarnation, so I guess it's probably like 9S, the original 9S. But I'm pretty sure I saw his voice actor. Maybe I'm just confused. He's the voice of Hellbram in 7 Deadly Sins. It's another thing that a lot of these voice actors have in common. I mean, I guess in English voice acting, especially in the domain of anime stuff, there aren't that many people, especially to do the main voices for a lot of characters. I mean, voices for a lot of main characters, rather. He's voiced 4 people in Tower of God. Huh. I've only watched the first season of Tower of God, which I liked the most, a lot, but apparently the second season is a disappointment. He's voiced in JoJo's. Huh. Never watched JoJo's. He's one of the voices for the male player in Code Vein. That's interesting. I guess. He voiced Harry Potter in another game, Wizards Unite. So he's been voicing him for a while in random stuff. He's the voice of Mob in Mob Psycho. Oh, he's the voice of Zeke in God Eater 3. So another God Eater 3 voice actor. Let me see. So he's done actually a lot of recognizable voices, I guess. Was not expecting that. And it's like fairly recently as well. Okay, yeah, no, he's the original voice for NES. So I was just literally confused. He also voiced in the Asterisk War. In One Punch Man as well. You're like in April. Huh. One of the main cast of characters. Not the main character, but he's voiced in Naruto. Huh. Okay, yep. I was not expecting him to have been in so many things. So Wataru's voice actor is 9S. Yes, no, I guess it goes well.
Tsugumi Nazar, my power is clairvoyance. Nice to meet you.
I've definitely heard her voice as well before, and she's she in her I mean her voice suits her well. In Japanese she has the typical like almost breathy kind of soft voice where you're like wondering if she's constantly whispering under her breath. Shantae Huin. Sorry if I Shanti maybe. Don't know. Sorry if I pronounced it badly. I'm not used to pronouncing these names. Have I heard her before? I think I did, maybe. I'm checking. Ah, she's a Pela in Honkai Star Rail. I haven't played it much, so but I think I had met that character. Hang on. Sorry, sorry for nerding out constantly. I just literally cannot help myself. Because if I don't check these things out, it's just going to bother me for a while. So better take care of it right now. Oh, she's the voice of Haru in Persona 5. I have never played Persona 5. I've never been able to get the game. I have watched some parts of some Let's Plays. So I have seen at least Haru. She's Shansheng in Genshin Impact, the snake on Baiju's shoulders. I mean, around his neck, technically. Death End Request 2, she's voiced 2 characters, but I only have the first game. And I've never completed it. I don't even remember where I stopped for the first game. Oh, she's a voice act. She's the English voice for the Platelet in Cells at Work. The little, the cute little platelet that we see around a lot. Crystar. It's definitely a game that I had wishlisted. I don't remember. I don't know if it's still in my wishlist. Okay, yeah, Rain in Descent Request. Rifana in Shield Hero. God Eater 3, she's one of the voices available for the female player character. And it might be the one that I had equipped. I actually don't remember. Because yes, when I have the choice between male or female player in a game, I usually choose female. For no other reason than just It feels more natural to me to pick a female character. Oh, she's the English voice for Menma in Anohana. She also voiced in the Asterisk War. At this point, is it even like a surprise? She voiced in Charlotte, 2 characters. Oh, she voiced 2 characters in Hyper Devotion War. Ein Al and Puna. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see. She voiced Sachi in SAO. Yep, English dub of SAO. She voiced Ui in K-On! The movie. I mean, probably in K-On! The series as well. So Yui's sister. Hyperdimension Neptunia Victory, she's the voice of Falcom. Same thing for MK2. But 2 different versions. Okay. And she narrated, she even narrated something. I don't know what it is exactly, but she's done some narration. Anyway, that's going to be all for the nerding out for a while.
Splatoon full of weirdos. We should fit right in with the rest of the OSF.
Okay, not maybe for a while, for a short time.
Everyone do your best. Moving on. We'll start with guard duty as your hands-on training. We'll go in 2-man teams.
So now we can go back to the story of the game.
With Tsugumi and Hanabi with Yuito. Connect your SAS with each other. Get ready and reconvene at the entrance to Kikuchiba in 1 hour. That is all. Dismissed.
Long time no see, Yuito.
Like, you will meet some other characters later, but I won't check them right now.
Hanabi! What's it been, 2 years? Who would have thought we'd get put in the same platoon?
You know Miss Ichijo?
Call me Hanabi. Yuito and I are childhood friends.
Wow, but we didn't see you at all as cadets.
Oh, I was scouted.
I see. The training areas for scouted and volunteer soldiers are different, so no wonder. I guess you're an elite, Hanabi.
No, I'm not.
I don't remember. Did they check Nagi's VA? Griffin Burns. I don't think I've checked, but I definitely have heard him. You know, I didn't check. Sorry, nerding out again. Just for a short while, I'm going to try and do it quickly. I've definitely heard his voice before. What the fuck? Probably in a game, if I'm guessing. Because I mean, I've pointed out that some of these voice actors and actresses have voiced anime characters, but usually it's not voices that I've. Okay, that's it. Okay, no, yeah. Okay, my brain really is not working properly because I should have known immediately. I knew his voice was familiar. I just could not pinpoint out his child from Genshin Impact. I mean Tartaglia / child, and one of the male players for voices for Code Vein. Okay, but yeah, he's Tartaglia in Genshin Impact, which is exactly why I knew his voice. He's also voiced in Charlotte. Huh? He's voiced in a lot of things. Yokai Watch. Okay, yeah. And I think I checked Yuito, so that's good.
Hey, do you know Naomi Randall?
The Randall sisters? I know them. Those two are the real elites. Kasane was scouted by the OSF when she was 12.
She was scouted that young?
Huh? You know Kasane?
Yeah. We fought others together yesterday.
What? You mean that other attack? No way. Kasane didn't say anything about it.
Are you friends with the Randall sisters?
Not really. I talk to Naomi a lot, but Kasane is... I'm pretty sure the only one friendly with Kasane is Naomi.
See, I just want to point out something. It's regarding like pronunciation. It's always weird for me because in French you would not pronounce it Naomi. You would say Naomi. Like we don't pronounce A that way. The A letter we pronounce it A. So it's always like
really?
hard for me to
Can you
pronounce
introduce me
names
to
like that.
Naomi?
Like not necessarily hard, but I really need to think
so
about
that's how it is. Naomi is cute.
which language I'm using when pronouncing it.
Hey, you three. Quit your jabbering and get to Kikuchiba.
Yes, sir. See you later.
I can't believe my first assignment is with you. I'm excited.
Hey, Yuito, wait up!
Yes, what is it? Mr. Wataru?
You can just call me Wataru. There's a notification for you about bias. Looks like they messed up.
Bias?
It's an OSF-developed brain assistance system that amplifies and helps maximize your power. Every year they choose subjects to gather combat data on the system, and this year, you're one of them. I won't sugarcoat it. It's still in development, so it's unstable, and the side effects aren't clear.
So they want me to be a guinea pig?
Essentially.
Sorry if I scared you. They've done tests before so that people who aren't compatible aren't selected. So don't worry too much. Either way, it's an order, so you can't refuse. Just try starting it up. It should have installed with all the other systems.
Is this right? Nothing seems different except for visuals.
The system works in your brain, using your power to display visions. Powers are just the ability to visualize. They get stronger the more you focus on them. This'll make connecting to SAS smoother too. It'll still hurt a lot though.
I think I got the gist of it. Thank you for explaining all of this to me.
Even though I told you not to worry, there are some nasty rumors about bias causing people to lose their minds or become emotionally unstable.
You know, I wonder why they haven't tried to make the SAS system not hurt. Like, why the hell would you make a system that specifically hurts your soldiers?
So if you feel strange at all, don't strain yourself.
Okay, thanks. I'll be careful.
Well, that's it from me. Oh, and you don't have to be all polite with me. Just take it easy. Alright, don't be late for your mission.
I'm a little worried about being an experiment. Well, I guess it won't change anything.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry.
Okay, I'll head to Kikuchiba when I'm ready.
You can open a world map. Yes. Okay. I do remember that a bit. The fun thing about getting distracted all the time is that I end up starting to forget stuff about the game. I mean, technically not that fun, but you know. We were raised together for that time, but this would be the first time I show you my power after training. I'm kind of nervous. Looking forward to working with you as a fellow OSF member. The light of my flames will be burned into your memory. And Kaito, I understand this seems a little repetitive, but you are now an official member of the OSF. Acting independently not only puts yourself in danger, but your fellow OSF members as well. Be extremely prudent in your actions. However, saving that civilian family was the right move. If Mother were here, she would be very proud. That is all. No reply is necessary. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, like, sure, it's technically against regulation against protocol to act when you're still a cadet. But there are situations where the rules should not apply. Anyway, a bit more information. Hanabi. August 16th, 155, pyrokinesis, and her weapon is a torch. So pyrokinesis uses fire. Tsugumi. May 4th, 153, clairvoyance and revolver. I don't remember what her power does exactly. What does clairvoyance? Oh yeah. Clairvoyance is useful if an enemy is invisible. And it's useful to find weak points on enemies as well. Weapon revolver. So she's been here way longer than us as well. Kyoka. Even longer. November 30th, 168. Power duplication and weapon crossbow. So duplication, it's exactly as it sounds like. She can create clones of herself. Kagero, September 12th, 181. Invisibility in weapon knife. Just as well, easy to understand. Wataru, male, December 16th, 168. Mental response. Uses basically his basically can talk to people through their brain. So that's why he's the operator. And Seto, June 26th, 177. Electrokinesis and fight with a Kodachi. So, yep, controls electricity. Party, Hanabi, equipment. I'm pretty sure I have some DLC stuff for her. I mean, there's not really any difference between the two. But I'm going to with this. So I can use plugin also on characters in my team. I won't really do it though. Don't really care much for it.
You volunteered and got into the OSF, just like you always dreamed.
You were scouted, so I have to work hard to catch up to you.
The one you want to catch up to isn't me. It's her.
Yes, I saw your message. Sorry. I did not really say read what he was saying, but he was asking me if I read his message. So we don't have we don't have a side quest yet. So for now, let's directly go to Kikuchiba. So the first actual dungeon area in the game. Sorry. Boom.
This isn't the right direction.
Yeah, sure. I just wanted to check. Sorry, I was yawning.
So, we're all here.
Captain Narukami, may I ask a question?
You don't have to be so formal. We call each other by our first names in the OSF so we can strengthen our bonds. Most of us don't look our age. Ranks are there just to calculate pay.
The OSF only values strength. Remember that.
That's the gist of it. So what was your question?
Right. Wataru isn't here yet.
Wataru is this platoon's operator. He'll direct us from headquarters.
My power allows me to communicate telepathically without the system's assistance, up to around 500 kilometers.
That's a lot.
That
That's
being
really
said,
far.
it's a lot of work. So join the group. Open your personal port.
Team leaders will be Nagi, Yuito, and Sugumi. Each of you listen to Wataru's orders and move to the designated goal. Try to take down any others along the way. Retreat is allowed if you think you can't handle it, but reach your goal. That's all.
Understood.
Okay. See you later.
Good luck.
Yeah, no, I absolutely fight on the way. Oh, wait, no, library. I always forget where it is. I know I said not to worry about what other people think, but in reality, there are rude people who discriminate against those who were not scouted. Don't listen to that drivel. Because there was especially chosen after the National Health Test and Power Assessment, I think scouted tropes are the elite of the OSF. People who say things like that are a dime a dozen. That do not change the fact that there are people with incredible powers in both the volunteer and the factions. There's no need to ever put yourself on a lower rank. Got it. Thanks, Commander. Take all that to Earth. Well, because I wasn't given growth-stunting hormones until this age, we have the capable, charming man you see here. It's not all bad, you know. So there really are guys who call themselves charming. I've never seen one in a while. You're electrifying me even through brain messages, Tsugumi. You're giving me pins and needles. Captain Seto, thank you so much. I won't lose to someone like that. And Yuito, if anyone said something terrible like that to you and your crew, just let me know. I'll give them an earful. So yeah, Kagero basically like said it. Growth stunting hormones are given to essentially any OSF troops. So it's not like something that completely stops their growth, but it slows it down significantly because as you age, your power starts to wane and eventually stop working. And at that point, you're forced to retire from the force. So for people to stay as long as possible in the force, they are given growth stunting hormones. So that's why they all look young. They're not necessarily young, actually. Like with Luca. It's just that they were given hormones to stop that. I normally watch the entire platoon statuses at the same time. Leave your physical and mental status to me. I'll let you know when your health is low, and so don't keep fighting when I do. Also, I use telepathy for anybody who goes to a place with bad reception. Telepathy is a direct connection to me, so be aware of that. Everyone's life is in my hands. Maybe that's overstating it, but that's how serious I'll take it. I look forward to working with you.
The teams are split up, but you can use Brain Talk to share information.
SAS is a brain-to-brain connection with virtual cable that allows you to temporarily use allies' powers. SAS menu is big. So that's, to me, the most important and interesting feature in the game. And what basically replaces like the ability to his ability to switch to another character, that instead you take their power. Yep. So depending on the power, you can do different things.
Connecting through SAS hurts and feels weird, but it really feels like you're fighting together.
It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you.
So depending on the enemy, I can use like different powers that works well against them. For example, these enemies, Wataru just said it spreads something like oil. So fire powers are useful because you set fire to them and it weakens them. And for other enemies, it would be different types of powers. For these guys, like they're not weak to fire. So there would be no need for me to use fire against them. And so for now, the reason,
There's a resource nearby.
the main reason why I want to focus on the support branch of the brain map is because there it contains two powers. Hang on. Brain map. Two power-ups. So the first one allows us to use up to 2 concurrent SAS powers. So you can start like mixing powers together. And if you buy the second one, you become able to use 4 powers at once, which makes you really powerful during fights.
Don't wander off. Don't go into heavily damaged areas. Understood. I'm good at reading the air. I mean, my power is aerokinesis after all. That awkward pause was my power too.
Okay, so I'm full of light jelly, and I almost missed that thing. So these things, Kikuchika, Environment C, and things like that, they are basically like data stuff that I can find.
I have to water the flowers at headquarters.
Oh, I already did that. The seeds we planted in those pots have sprouted.
Nice recovery.
I know, right? Every household should have a dependable Kagero.
So yes, these data things that I'm picking up will allow me to essentially buy and upgrade weapons. I mean, no, upgrade weapons at least. So yes, the gameplay for this game is really fast-paced, but it's something that you can handle quite easily, I guess. I don't remember if there's a plugin chip to have passive regeneration.
There's something over there.
I mean passive HP regeneration. Hold G to consume the PK gauge and attack with special objects. Yep. Hang on.
Wow! I had no idea you could use it like that. Your power is really great. Maybe I got better.
Possibly. Some enemies have weaknesses, even within precision. Yeah, these guys are have weaknesses. And if you can break that weakness, they become really easy to destroy. Oh, I did not even notice that I gained a level. Ooh, I gained a few actually.
That was quick.
Okay, yeah, I gained a few. Okay, yeah, no, I need 4. I guess I could start enhancing some other stuff. It cost 1, 2, and 3. You know what? I know it's not optimal to use all my points at once, but who cares? I'll gain more eventually. But yeah, these EXP boost plugin chips are quite useful.
This place is incredible.
Hang on. Got the notification for something.
The city is above and below us.
Okay, not
It
interesting.
feels like I'm in a VR from a theme park I went to when I was a kid.
It used to serve as the connection base to Togetsu. The city infrastructure was destroyed in an other attack about 5 years ago, so what you see is what remains.
Togetsu is the stronghold of the Togetsu faith, right? It's kind of like a cult.
Don't say that out loud. Kagero was a believer. He was even a priest at one time.
What? That guy is a priest?
Hey, you do realize I can hear you, right? Don't forget, our platoon's headsets are all connected.
Sorry.
No, don't worry about it. My parents were believers, so I just naturally became a priest. I don't care about the teachings at all. Now that Kikuchiba is like this, you hardly ever see people coming to Suo from the church anymore.
What's that drone doing?
Damn, they found us even though we were jamming them. Crows, Captain. So they sniffed us out. Look alive, everyone.
Crows?
The press.
Guys, the crows will make a big deal out of this. Let's make it exciting.
The city vision projectors must be broken. They're pretty, but kind of scary.
Yeah, it's like they're looming up there.
Yep, these are basically projections, they're not actual buildings. But yeah, I love the press. They're not annoying at all. Nope, library. Group Brain Talk is a very convenient system that only OSF members can use. Normally it provides lagless communication, but if you're separated by too great a distance, you'll lose the ability to communicate altogether. So be careful. One other thing, you guys are connected locally, but I'm connected via Signet. That means if there's a problem with Signet, I won't be able to communicate with you. Make sure you give detailed battle reports so that I can handle any situation you might be thrust into. Don't worry though, and make sure to do my job in supporting you. So yeah, the technology in this world is very particular. Oh, come on. Yes. I don't know. What time is it? Oh, okay. I noticed that I have only been streaming for 3 hours and I was like, what? Yep. So I'm deactivating the SAS anytime I'm fighting an enemy that isn't weak to fire. That way the gauge goes back up. So yeah, all the data that I get on enemies and in the environment can be used to enhance equipment. I don't remember if you can create equipment.
Oh, are you interested in me?
No, not at all. I was just asking.
Playing hard to get, I see. All we do is spread the message. Souls return to the world. It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Wataru. You're not my mom. Sorry. I don't remember if the enemy's level like basically... Oh, I forgot to turn off the SAS. My bad. adapts to your own level, or if it's just like pre-planned. Because in some games, the enemy levels are directly affected by your own. So the stronger you are, the stronger the enemies are. And in some other games, like the Tales of games, enemy levels are linked to the areas in which you find them, and the point of the story.
That won't happen. It's not telepathy. I can't read other people's thoughts either. Don't worry.
So his power is basically like using the brain communication. I mean, like, I don't remember how they call it. With the
All teams,
safety on.
No, sir. Nagi team has nothing to report. Oh, that's good. You're on my team, though, so you didn't need to check in. What are you doing, Nagi?
Being a dork.
Let me borrow this. Nice. It's burning.
Also, just because there are only 4 icons for the SAS doesn't mean that there are only 4 powers that we can borrow. There are other powers that we can borrow. I mean, there are 8
That's a restricted area.
in total.
Back here. Oh, sorry. I was just curious. It still doesn't make it okay. You'll write up an incident report when we get back to headquarters. Yes, sir.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm using a jelly. You know what? Because if I don't use one now, I'll never use any. I can't go here yet. I mean, not like I really have a reason to go there. Hello, my dude. I don't lend you money. Saving before what's going to happen now.
Oh, Yuito's team is the first to the objective.
Nice going.
Yeah. Hey. Do you hear something?
No.
Good instincts, Yuito. I'm getting other readings nearby. No. Wait. This is a major other. Captain, Sugumi, a major other has appeared at the objective.
Major others are others that have killed OSF members in the past.
Captain!
It'll take a few minutes for the rest of the teams to arrive. This may be rough for rookies, but hold out.
It's an interesting way to classify enemies. As long as they haven't killed any soldier, they are considered weak or of less priority.
Yuito, Hanabi, look alive!
I guess we've got no choice. Hanabi, let's go!
All right, I'm ready.
That's a big boy. Okay, dude. I know exactly how to... I remember exactly how to defeat him.
Pretty tough.
Yeah, we have to have a plan to fight it. Oh, look up there. There's some material hanging down. Yuito, use your psychokinesis to slam it down on its head.
Okay, got it.
Come on, dude. Oh, come on. Attack me. You know you want to. No, not in that way. Okay. Maybe I needed to provoke it first. Okay.
Yuito, the other is covered in oil. So if you use my power, you can turn it into a big fireball.
Come on. Yes.
Here we go.
Come on. Attack me again. Oh wait. Forgot to turn off the SAS. And maybe I guess I should. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say maybe I should recharge my pyrokinesis gauge, but apparently it doesn't do it.
Up because it's a major other. Keep your eyes open. You especially, Yumiko. Your power lets you use the things around you. Don't focus only on the enemy in front of you. Yes, sir.
Oh, come on.
Let's regroup now.
I tried to evade and it didn't work.
Did we do it?
That's a red flag.
Are you okay?
All of you, stay back or you'll get hurt.
I guess that's electrokinesis for you. But yeah, don't ever say did we do it, did we get it, because it's the best way to jinx.
So the hero of this fight is, of course, Private Yuito Sumeragi, who took down a major other on his first assignment.
I mean, Seto is the one who finished it off.
Congratulations, Private Sumeragi. Let's hear from him.
Thanks.
How do you feel?
I'm glad we were able to defeat the other.
Your first victory on your first deployment. Was it satisfying?
I can't answer you very well myself. Please, ask the commander.
I mean, yeah, it's not really something you can answer unless, like, you're one of those afraid of the danger, type of person. Like, he was literally just doing his job and fighting for his life. Like, how do you feel? I'm glad I'm not dead.
Captain Seto Narukami. How did Private Sumeragi do?
Both Yuito and Hanabi fought very well.
The fact that Private Sumeragi was put under your command, Captain, must mean that the top brass thinks highly of you.
I absolutely know his voice actor. He's in Tales of Arise.
That's something you'll have to ask my superiors about. We're pulling out. The mission doesn't end until we get to Suo. Keep your eyes open.
Understood.
Yep. Missions don't end until you're home.
No sign of the crows. Looks like they got their sights on Yuito this year.
What do you mean this year?
Every year, the crows latch on to whoever stands out among the rookies. He or she becomes their new star. It's gonna be rough here on out.
Great.
What? Oh, man.
That just means you'll be in the limelight. You may get tons of interview requests.
Maybe they'll put him on the PR magazine like Arashi.
Could be. They don't know when to quit. Yuito, I know it'll be a pain, but don't answer directly. Just evade any questions.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Here they come.
Oh, looks like Tsugumi found the crows.
Okay, we'll keep this short. That's the end of this assignment. From now on, our orders will be sent directly from above. You can't refuse a deployment order. Go to the designated place at the designated time and carry out your mission. You can take on suppression assignments and training at your leisure, but don't slack off too much.
Crows.
They'll be here soon. We're jamming them, but it's just a matter of time.
If you have any further questions, ask Wataru. Okay, back to Suo.
Captain, can I be excused here? I want to make a stop.
Do you have to do it right now?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, fine. Do whatever you want.
Love you, Captain.
Ooh, level 8.
I didn't just say that for the press. You two really did a great job.
I guess. Brain map 6. Okay, so I'm learning it. Learning the first one for now. For the other one, I will need to to buy a bunch of stuff. Ooh, yep. You know, I can absolutely use this. Anyway, so the brain map is only for the main character, not for any companion. Let me check the map. Okay, so there's, I think that's the icon. Yeah, quests. Okay, there's a say quest here. Can I? Next area. Hang on. Okay, yep.
Oh, Seto.
The pampered Sumeragi kid.
What's with the attitude? Wait, Naomi?
Oh, Nagi and Yuito.
Naomi and Kasane, hi. Good job today.
Kyoka, are you training rookies too?
Yes, we got a bunch of cuties again this year, so I have to do my best.
My guys are doing well. Hey, Kasane, was it? How was training?
I think I did as well as I could.
Good.
Kasane? Wait.
What is it, Naomi?
Are you all right?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
I just saw you on Himuka TV. You looked way too composed to be a rookie. I was very impressed.
I mean, some people are just naturally composed.
Thank you.
And sometimes being nervous makes you look like you're composed. I'm absolutely this way. Like, I'm a nervous wreck 90% of the time. I'm almost constantly nervous, even if I'm not doing anything special. But when I'm doing something that actually like bring my stress level even higher, I can appear calm and serious in the moment, and after that, just all hell breaks loose, and I feel terrible for hours.
Kyoka Platoon. Everyone except team leaders is dismissed. Team leaders, come with me to headquarters.
Same for us. Team leaders to headquarters.
Do really I have to?
Kasane?
What?
Have we met somewhere before?
We fought an other together. Did you forget?
No. Not that. So, you have a sister?
You mean Naomi? Did you get hit in the head? You're weird. But your power was pretty good. Good luck.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, way to appear normal, Yuito.
Hey, Yuito. So you're friends with the Randall sisters?
I mean, I know I just said I'm a nervous wreck, but even I'm not that awkward if I'm talking to someone. I mean, technically, I guess I don't really talk to people I don't know, but I don't think I'd be that awkward.
If that
Because
seemed friendly to you, then you're weird as well.
the fact that I'm so nervous all the time actually like makes me think way more about what I'm going to say to someone. So I measure my words, I measure what I mean, I measure I essentially like when I'm talking to someone, I spend most of my time trying to predict exactly what they could answer. I mean, what they could say to me in return, and so I try to predict like every direction that a conversation could go. It's just how my brain works.
Really?
I'm heading back to headquarters. Keep chatter to a minimum outside. Crows are after you.
True.
I'll go back to headquarters with you.
I mean, he said team leaders. You're not a team leader.
That's nice, Yuito. That was just because she happened to see me do something good. Kasane was pretty harsh, though. I'm still jealous. If I had just gotten there a little earlier.
Wait, no, library. I can't underestimate even you, Yuito. I can't believe you wouldn't tell me your best friend about that. What are you talking about? Don't give me that. I'm talking about Hanabi. I know you said you were childhood friends or whatever, but I know what's up. You two are going steady, aren't you? What's going on in that brain of yours? Would you mind taking the protect off and give me the tour? We've known each other for so long. I don't think I've ever thought about it. I'm sure Hanabi feels the same way. Pretty curious as to how Hanabi would feel about that. Anyways, I guess we'll leave it at that for today. You know, I'm thinking about it. I don't remember if there are like multiple endings in this game. I'm trying to remember. Anyway. Okay. Hanabi, stop getting stuck on obstacles.
I think Kaguro takes too many liberties. You can't just say you're taking a detour and go straight home by yourself. Kaguro is always like that.
You're very serious.
No, you're the serious one.
I mean, if the commander is okay with it, I don't see a reason to really say anything. Like, obviously the commander must know exactly why Kagero needs to make a detour, and he trusts him. I'm thinking I'm taking a short break and maybe switching to something else after. Not that I'm getting bored, it's just that I keep getting distracted by so many things. I wanted to say something, I forgot. Oh yeah, before that. So the SAS comes with levels, which actually depends on your friendship level with a character. So that friendship is can be improved through bond episode, what they call the bond episodes, which are basically like scenes during which you spend time with the character and stuff, and so you learn more about the character themselves. And the higher the level, the more bonuses you get. So for level 1, with for example, level 1 with Hanabi. You have got pyrokinesis, and you can expand your weapon combo area by using your SAS. For level 2, you get Flame Current and a Guardian Vision. So Guardian Visions, from what I remember, it's basically like something that can appear when you're taking damage. It's basically like a holographic projection of the character that can appear and protect you from taking damage. I think it knocks you back or something and out of range of the attack. Maybe not. I don't remember exactly. I don't remember what it does, but it can appear. It's like random. Flame Current, I don't remember what it is. Level 3 increase the SAS recovery speed. And there's a combo V which I think is like a special attack of some sort done in combo with a character. It can appear at any point during a fight. It's basically the character offering to help you, and you do a combo together. Like the character will say something and a prompt will appear. Level 4 Assault Vision, so it's like the Guardian Vision, except that the character attacks the enemy. Level 5 Prolonged SAS Effect and Burn Negation, so no more taking damage from burn. Level 6 Flamethrower and Enhanced Pyrokinesis, so better damage. And the XZ stuff that are DLC stuff basically. The Crush Vision and the Nexus Drive. I don't remember what the Crush Vision is, and the Nexus Drive I don't think I've ever actually unlocked it. Because I ended the game before reaching max friendship levels with everyone. And it's not something that is important currently. It's something that will be unlocked later. The whole friendship stuff. Do we have anything new? No. Okay. Wait, no. I still want to keep pause because I want to take a break. Maybe check challenges. Okay, no. I keep closing the menu because I do a right click, which is basically like what closes the menu. Anyway, yeah, I'm taking a short break for now. I don't know what for, but I want to take a break. So be right back. Um, so, so I've been, I was thinking, what do I want to do next? And at first I was like, sure, maybe I'll do like some GeoGuessr. But I decided to take a look around, like the site itself and stuff, to see if it was worth it to take a subscription. And honestly, like from what I've seen regarding the way GeoGuessr itself is handled, it's not worth it. Like the lowest subscription on that website still limits you to playing 5 minutes every 15 minutes. What the hell? Like, it doesn't even make sense because the lowest subscription is like 2.5 euros a month, and it's limited. If you pay like 50 cents more a month, you get unlimited access. What sense does that make? It makes 0 sense. But like, it's also like not really worth it because there's with the fact that they have changed the site to make it more money oriented, there's a risk that if I take a subscription now, I will lose some of the things eventually that it allows me to do. It's not worth the risk. So I guess I could instead do some OpenGuessr, which is not the same website, which is free. It normally comes with ads, but my ad blocker does the job pretty well. So I guess, I guess I could do some OpenGuessr or something. And see how it fares. And Jesus Christ, I've closed the game for over 10 minutes now. My computer is still burning. Maybe it's just the stream, maybe it's VTube Studio. But so let me figure out what I want to put in a stream title. Because there's a massive difference between OpenGuessr and GeoGuessr on Twitch. Like OpenGuessr has like 41 followers. GeoGuessr has like several 100,000. But you know what? So I need to hang on. Window capture. Oh, come on. Stop putting it at the top every time. And my overlay is getting in the way of the top of the screen. Okay. I mean, the issue is that there won't be much sound, which doesn't make for fun streams. I've learned. Oops, sorry. Hang on. And apparently the music doesn't want to work. And we're starting well. We're great in the middle of, I guess, a sea or something, because over there is the open sea. So I've done relatively well in the past, depending on where I was put. Let me just check, make sure that. Hang on, because last time I played, I'm pretty sure I had. Okay, no, I had set it to only put me in the United States because I had been like challenged by some friends. You know, it was the old Wisconsin, because it's a friend that lives in Wisconsin, and I wanted to see if I could find some places in Wisconsin. So okay, time to try and guess. It's basically the first time I was put in a freaking boat. So I'm going to try to see the destination of that boat. Or at least if I can find some form of... Why do I feel like I'm not advancing at all? Like, I'm not crazy, right? I'm literally not moving. Oh wait, no. The picture changes. I'm clicking on the furthest point I can, and nope. Okay, great. I mean, judging from like the area and stuff, actually it could be anywhere. I was gonna try to guess something, but of course I can't read anything on that. But I would have guessed like maybe Northern Europe, but I guess it could also be like these trees. They scream like maybe Canada or something. Like these are not trees you find a lot of in Northern Europe. So I guess it could be like Newfoundland or something like that. Like, you know what? There's no way I'll ever find more information, so I'm gonna guess around here. Okay, it was on the other side. It was Canada. I was right about it being Canada. It was... Ooh, okay, great. Yes, there was no way I would have found that place. Like, what the hell? Okay. let's see. Let's hope it brings us. Okay, India, great. Paramananda Bandiru. Okay, great. Usually when it's in India, I just like click at random in the country. I don't try to go any more precisely, because a lot of things are written purely in Hindi, and I don't understand Hindi at all. But I guess I can see if I find a place that corresponds to the words here. I mean, at least I guess it's India. It could very well be like any surrounding place, but it's more or than likely India. Paramanandal. Hang on, Paramanandal Bandiru. I need to, like, I have a terrible memory, so I need to keep an eye on the words. Because the problem is here, it says Kupamanatam Dam, and it's the name of the road, so maybe if I can find Kupamanatam. But it may very well be like a small place lost somewhere in the middle of the damn country. I mean, it's a dam, so really I need to find like maybe a small lake. Because usually dams form small lakes to always have water being able to pass through. And of course, this country is full of lakes. No, it doesn't look like it's Bangladesh, kind of Hindi. Might not even be Hindi in Bangladesh. Because, like, I know I won't be able to find any better hint regarding the location. Tracking is not working properly. Sorry. Jesus Christ. I don't even know if it really forms a lake. If the dam really forms a lake, or it's just like alongside the river. You know what? I could just send it, like, pick a place at random in the country and hope for the best. I guess. I'm gonna guess somewhere around, like, here. Okay, it was way in the south. Let me check. Okay, yep. There was no way I would have been able to find it. Where is a dam? Like, Okay, yeah. Yeah, there was no way I would have been able to find the correct place. R72. I don't remember what R corresponds to in terms of countries for the roads. Definitely not the US, that's for sure. Not Brazil, at least I don't think so. Might be the... hang on, let me check. So windmills. Looks like we are on a coast. Might be better to check in this direction. This sign doesn't tell me much. Okay. I need at least a language. A clinic. But seems like it's in English. Okay, it might be somewhere in South Africa. Hang on. I see signs. Port Alfred, Quedlinburg, Wesley. Okay. South Africa. So we are on the R72 towards Port Alfred with Quedlinburg on one side and Wesley on the other. We see we have the sea in plain view, so I don't think it's this one. So it's probably somewhere Quedlinburg. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Oh, it can't be this far away. Surely not. Hang on. If I can find the clinic, it's the Wesley Clinic. So we're actually near Wesley. So I need to find Wesley. Where the hell is Wesley? Come on. Hang on, maybe I can see more because the sea is not that far away. And I think it's on this side, if I remember correctly. Oh wait, no, it might have been behind these buildings. Right. Hang on. What's button? I think it's this. Okay. Brings me back to the spawn. So where could I see the sea? Okay, it's on this side. So where is Port Alfred again? Hang on, it's here. So we need to check. We need to check somewhere. Like, you can't tell me there are many places with these names in the world. And certainly not this many in one country. So okay, so I definitely can't find Wesley. And I'm gonna have to make a guess. Because this is definitely Wesley, the Wesley Clinic. Even if we can't see much of the sign, it pretty much says Wesley Clinic. Oh, but it might be like... Hang on. Where was I? I'm gonna try this. Okay, yep, no, Wesley was here. Was I so... I might have just been blind. I was like so tunnel visioned into one area that I didn't check this one. CO Road 36. CO Roads. Where have I seen this before? Because I've played a bunch, you can see up front. Okay, EDF, so it's EDF, so it's the French electricity services. But it's definitely not France, so it's somewhere probably in Africa. And of course I was thrown in a random okay, it's County Road 36. A French speaking place where French companies operate that uses counties. Hang on. What's going on with my... Okay, you know. We might preview something what's going on. Okay, great. WTG. And I guess I can't see anything on this thing. Nope. At least nothing useful. Because the only hint I have is the French electricity services, which would place it around here probably. Oh wait, could be anything. Anywhere in Northern Africa. Could very well be Senegal. I don't think it would be like French Guiana. But where in the hell does EDF operate? No trespassing. So it's an English-speaking place that uses French electricity services and looks like it's Africa. We might still be in South Africa. Hang on, I want to check something. No, I'm not cheating. Don't worry. I want to search something irrelevant. Oh, come on. Hang on. Okay, I'm not getting the answer to my question that I wanted. I just wanted to check if like people who stream OpenGuessr actually label the stream as GeoGuessr, just to see, because I find it weird that it's only put at like 40 viewers for OpenGuessr, because I'm guessing it's not that low of a, I mean, it's of a player count. Let me check, browse. I'm gonna browse Twitch to see. Categories. Okay, apparently it does not find GeoGuessr in the categories for some reason. Oh wait, no, it's category. Oh, it's not that kind of. Come on, Twitch, like you're not helping. Okay, maybe I should just check. Okay. Yeah, no, the channel that I see are streaming the actual GeoGuessr website, I guess. Like, yep. I mean, it's Ellie, of course. She would use GeoGuessr itself. Because I don't want to like grab a subscription to GeoGuessr just to try and bring in more people. Like, it would be such a waste. Anyway, where was I? Somewhere in, I'm gonna guess South Africa again, because I. What do you mean it was United States? What the hell is what the hell is EDF doing in the US? Okay, no, here the round is over, so now I'm going to check. What the hell? What do you mean it operates like in the US? That's not what I... Ah, come on. List. Yeah, I would never have guessed like the US just from this. I was... What the hell? Doesn't matter. Okay, so that's definitely German. definitely German. Sure. So now again, I can like zoom on Germany. And now we need to find the exact place. I'm not familiar too much with German signs and like how to locate yourself in Germany. Usually I just go directly to I directly click on Germany, but I want to do much more and for children. And I picked Spanish in high school. I mean in school instead of German. Where does it lead? To Burnley, Caltech, Pilsen, Bayern, Liechtenstein, Berlin, Schaufling. Okay, that's great. Great. Yeah, no, I need an actual like an actual sign that shows me the name of the damn place. Malteser. I don't know if it's the name of the place or if it's the company. Yeah, no, it seems like a slogan or something. Krasko button shoots. Sure. Whatever. Is there... See, like, in France, it's really easy to locate where you are because you have a sign showing the name of the place as the entrance. And this sign has some English on it. Is there, like, no cooperation with... I was hoping there would be, like, logo for the city, maybe. And since I don't really know the name of German cities, I don't even know if I could recognize one. Let me see. Wait, is that? Is that a mix of French and German, which would put this somewhere around the border? I mean, might as well be Frankfurt. I don't know. Ooh, Fribourg. That could be a guess. Do German cities have sign? Deggendorf. Okay. So now I need to find Deggendorf. And I feel like it's going to be a pain. Deggendorf. Hang on. Can I see the... nope. Okay. Lower Saxony. No, that's not okay. I wanted to see if the second world could have been like the name of a region, but I guess maybe not. In which case, I don't know what it means. But okay, Deggendorf. Okay, Deggendorf. Also, like, it's not just a question of me having trouble with other countries. I've played like, oh, nice. I got Deggendorf. I played like a number of rounds specifically targeted toward French places, and I still got lost a lot. So I need to find again something. Where would it be? Hang on, am I still on the same road? No, I'm on DAG2. I guess I can go look for that. Where would the DAG2 be? What the fuck is the DAG2? Okay, yeah, no, I'm going back. So yeah, it was Egger Street, I guess, something like that. Leading to it leads all the way to outside the city. So if I can find the street near a road that leads outside, maybe. I mean, I guess I could maybe try to find the store again. I mean, realistically, we got the city already. Okay, I found Egger Street. So Egger Street, I followed it for a while. Might have started somewhere around here. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. 100 meters. Close enough? I mean, yeah, that's pretty close. Nigeria, nice. Thanks for the hint. So we already got the country. Nigeria, which is wait, no, it's on the other side. No, wait, no, it's. Hang on, where is it again? Nigeria, it's here. So, time to find. Time to find the place itself. Okay, I'm pretty sure, like, what, Badagry. Pretty sure that must be the name of the place. If I can find a place called Badagry in Nigeria, it will be golden. I mean, I don't know. It could very well be like city district. In which case it would not really help me. Because I don't see any Badagry. Hang on, is there any hint? There's like water around. Hang on. And I can't tell if it's... I think it's like a river. And for some reason my PC has trouble handling the thing. Okay. Could it be near Lagos? Because yeah, it could be a district. I don't know how cities are done around Nigeria. If Badagry is like only a side of the city, of a larger city. You know what? I guess I'm going to check to try and find more hints. Marina Road. Okay, if it's a Marina Road, is it like a place near the ocean, or is it just like a name just like that? Manowar. And I'm still in... Nope, I went to Cameroon. It's not going to help. And I already forgot the name that I had seen. Something starting with B. If it actually holds any importance. Okay, where am I again? There's a large statue, doesn't help me. Can I see it more clearly, please? No? Okay, I can go scroll myself. Cherokee Williams Abbas. Okay. Seems like they have some interesting tourist spots in Nigeria. Celovian site safety. Nope, Celovian is a company probably. Hang on. Come on. Babak's Town Hall. Hang on. You know, I see something named that way when I was looking around. Or is it Badagry? Badagry. If I find a Marina Road... Wait, wasn't Badagry the name I saw in the first place? I'm stupid, aren't I? Which street am I on for now? Soglo Way. So if I can't find the Soglo Way, I might be able to find where the hell am I am. Soglo Way. And there was a Marina Road. So I guess... I saw Jengen Street, Post Office Road. So I guess I must have like started around I'm guessing around here. Okay, yeah, no, it was next to the slave museum, really? Anyway, but we found it. Puerto Real. So it's somewhere that speaks Spanish, or I think it's Spanish. Bienvenida a la ciudad Puerto Real. Where is Puerto Real? Is it? I'm pretty sure it's like not. It isn't like in Spain. Doesn't look like Spain at all. Looks more like South America. Or yes, it could be Spain actually. No, not with these vehicles. So Central or South America. But if it's Spanish, because yes, it's it is Spanish, not Portuguese. So it automatically removes Brazil from the equation. Instalación y reparación eléctrica a domicilio. See, when I say I picked Spanish in school, I wasn't lying. I mean, I was terrible at it, but I can actually understand it pretty well because it's really close. Spanish is extremely close to French. Like for some there are some words in French that you can just like add an A or an O at the end, and it becomes a Spanish word. Banco Guayaquil, Banco del Barrio, Corresponsal no bancario. That's not what I'm interested in. Could be the Caribbeans, I guess. Carmen Mendoza. Okay, but tell me come on, Veronica, tell me where you... Sorry, I started to speak with an accent. Where exactly you're being a candidate? Sometimes I feel like France is one of the few countries that really bothers with helping people locate where the hell they are. Because you can see, like, if you end up in France in GeoGuessr or OpenGuessr, it's really easy to find where the hell you are because the name of the place will be written everywhere. Like stores, usually, like especially like store chains, will have specifically written down like the name of the store, and next to it the name of the place, the city. Novedades. Okay, but that's not Pacific something, because it feels like it could be an island. I don't actually know. I need to like. Does any place around here has an URL? Like I need a URL. Uruguay. Okay. So can I find Puerto something? I mean, I could be in Montevideo. No, it's probably like. Hang on, I need more data. I need to find more information about this freaking place. Because sure, it says Uruguay, but I don't know. And I can't see any more than that. Australos. I might, my next stream I might do like specifically only OpenGuessr, or try to take a GeoGuessr subscription. I guess it's not like it costs much. It would just like pain me to have to pay for something like that. Like if they still did like what they did before, like sure, whether you could play some things freely but had to pay for other stuff, but like now it's just like pure greed. Riverson to the arena financial store. Okay, it seems to say Obras a lot. I don't know if it's a word or a name. Seems to be quite a big place though, so it should be easy to see on the map. We might just be in Montevideo. You know? Neptunia? Wait, what do you mean Neptunia? Hang on. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Just for the fun, but oh, come on. Hang on. My no. Do I have a hang on. I'm gonna put a delay on that. Okay, great. I'm just taking a screenshot for the fun. So anyway. Huh. I didn't know they used US dollars here. Dueñas. Okay, it's written Dueñas in a few things. Why is it so hard to find exactly where we are? Yeah, come on. You know what? I'm just going to click somewhere in the country and oh, Florida. Okay, so whichever sign showed me Uruguay was clearly lying. And I don't really appreciate that. I got lied to by okay, so that's hang on. Might be no, I might be no, I might be about to say something stupid. No, could be. Turkey or Poland? Don't think it's Poland. It doesn't look like Poland. It actually might be Turkey because they use similar like letters, I guess. I just don't know exactly what Turkey looks like. Wait, no, isn't that a Polish flag? Wait, you're telling me there are places in Poland that look like this? What the hell? Like, this looks like a nice place to retire to. You know? I mean, it also looks a bit expensive, maybe. Yeah, that's a Polish flag. Didn't know having flags around was so popular in Poland. That's another thing that you need to know if you find France. You won't find French flags at in gardens and stuff unless there's a specific event going on. Like when we won the FIFA World Cup, you could see like French flags flying around. But the rest of the time, if you see a French flag, it's at the town hall. Or any other official building. But you won't see people waving around the French flag. That's not a thing that we do here. It's literally just a piece of cloth with some colors on it. Okay, so great, but so I'm in Poland, I'm sure now, but I'm no closer to finding where exactly Las Upes. Okay, I can already eat my words because I haven't. Now I just need to find exactly. Okay, so let me look. So there's a river going through it. Okay, but it also say ogre or something. Is it the name of the? Hang on. Is it the name of what do they call it? Void ship. Because if I can't find one that corresponds to this name, I guess. Nope. Maybe I've already passed above the town without noticing. And that's because I'm stupid. Okay, great. Don't show me the name. You know what? Lesser Poland. Okay, great. That's one hell of a name. Because if they have a place like a region named named Ogre or something. Sorry, by the way, for any Polish person, I literally know nothing about your country, aside from some history. And the flag, yes. Okay, so it doesn't seem like I can find it by looking at these. Nope. Any more? Nope, I can't see. I can't really zoom on that thing, I guess. So if I can find a place that is named like this. Sorry. Oh, yeah, no, that was Polish flags. I should stop starting. I was gonna start to second guess myself. I don't even know how to pronounce the words on that sign. And it might just be... Oh, come on. Great. It might just be like a district. It feels like it's a district of a city. If the place is called Ogre instead, and Las Upes is like... or whatever it is like... a sub area, like a sort of district. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna send it somewhere in Poland. And I swear to God, if it's not Poland after I saw Polish flags and Polish writing, it was Latvia. Okay, great. So I'm really bad with flags apparently as well. Oh wait, no, the Polish flag is like only 2 colors. Is it? Anyway, I know nothing about Latvia, so it's great. And it's a French name road, but definitely not French trees. Okay. I did say it was terrible, and that was not a French sign. Hang on. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, you know, it's Quebec. We're definitely somewhere in Quebec. Yeah, we have like pine trees in France, but they look nothing like that. And we certainly don't have entire forests of them. Actually, some of them might not even be pine trees. They're not maple trees though, so no. But yeah, there's a dirt road and like a lot of trees around. Even if the words are French, it's not necessarily French. Okay, am I going to get stuck on that road for who knows how long? Can I see the name clearly? Chemin du Lac. Okay, it's a lake road. Is there a lake road in Quebec? There are a lot. Great. Not going to help me. Yep. I mean, it could be like near Montreal, you know. Chemin de la Petite Côte. Nope. Not interested. I'm sending it with somewhere around Montreal. Okay, yeah, no, it was like right in the middle of freaking nowhere. There was no way for me to see that road. I don't know why. It has a tendency to often send me in like completely isolated places. Okay, starting Germany again. Okay, great. Oh wait, no. Might have spoken too soon. If I don't see their weird beak that... Oh wait, no, it's the Arnold Road. Okay, no, Germany. So now I just need to find the name of the city. Looks like a big city. Sur. Sur is the south, I think. Stadthalle. Nope. These are like town places, like yeah, I think. I'm pretty sure. Not cities themselves. Saint Ingbert. Is there a place called Saint Ingbert that we can find easily around this freaking country? Wait, no. Actually, like, might just be, hang on. No? Yeah, no, it's, okay, no, it's an address for this. I was gonna say might as well be an address in France, which would have been annoying. I'm gonna send it with southern, freaking southern Germany. Okay, no, it was like here, Saarbrücken. Okay, Saint Ingbert. I knew it. It was like a little town in a big city. These places are always annoying to find. India. Actually, could be Thailand. You know, at Southeast Asia, at least. That's for sure. Could be Indonesia, I guess. We need to find. We need to find a place. 21 EC2. Nope. Looks like an Indian railroad. I do know that trains are kind of a big thing in India, like transportation wise. I mean, they're a big thing in France too. You'll find a train station in basically every city. In the biggest cities, you'll find several train stations. Hello, do you have anything for me? Yeah, it's not like India. I mean, it's not Hindi from India. Wait, I don't know if it's... Let me see the writing. No, it's Thailand. It's definitely Thai. But it could be like, no, not Indonesia. Okay, no, I'm going with Thailand. No, it was India. Okay, great. It didn't look like Hindi, the kind of Hindi you'd find in. Nope. Wait, that's. What kind of language is it? It's not. It's not Hebrew, is it? Wait. I've seen that language before. It's not Hindi either. It's not Arabic. That's for sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure actually. Not like 100% sure. Hang on. Oh wait, no, it's Arabic. Yeah, it's Arabic. Great. I do not know the area codes for different countries, so I guess I can go screw myself. That's like a really big car. So a place that likes cars almost as big as American cars, I guess. Okay, is there anything that can actually help me locate where the hell I am? Partnered with a German city apparently. I mean, some sort of twin ship, I guess. So it's not a place that seems to focus on tourism, I guess. Xbox City, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the sort of place that focuses on tourism because everything is in Arabic, so they don't really expect people from other countries. Otherwise, you'd see like at least English in some signs. So it's not a place that's really strong on tourism. So much so that apparently nobody has a freaking URL on their... Oh, wait. IL. Which country is it? Could it be Israel? No, Israel would be in Hebrew. Wait, but it might be actually like Hebrew and... Could we be in Palestine? Yeah, no, it is Hebrew. So we're either in Israel or in Palestine, I guess. Do you have any name? Nope. I mean, we could be in Jordan, maybe? No. See, I'm thrown off by the fact that there is like almost no other language than Hebrew and Arabic. I'm just going to send it around here. Okay. It was not Tira, the old city. Okay. It was in Israel, I guess. US 90, great. I'm in the middle of a desert on the US 90, which means somewhere around this side of the country, I guess. An American friend explained to me the other day how the numbering on the road was decided, and I must say I completely forgot. So I don't know exactly how to locate myself, and I'm in the middle of a goddamn desert. You, do you have your state written somewhere in your Ford 150? Of course it's a Ford 150. Like I can't even find out which type of desert it is, like which state desert it looks like. And we might be on a relatively small road compared to most of the country. But you know, it does look like the desert that GTA 5 was based upon, so it would make it close to Los Angeles. Like, you know what, I'm just going to send it like Nevada. Okay, it was Texas, great. America again, this type of numbering on the roads. Definitely like the kind of stuff you find in the US. Like, let me zoom in on some road, some small roads. Hang on. Okay, I don't even see a name for these ones. But I want to show you exactly like how some of the roads are labeled. Let's see, probably wait. I think the roads in Oklahoma are. So essentially, like, okay, yeah. So you get a number for the road and a direction. Which does not help me at all. Get your road labeling correctly, USA. Like, I can't even use the numbers to locate myself because several roads have these same numbers and letters. And great, I'm lost in the void. So that's an issue I have sometimes with OpenGuessr. It takes some time to load. At least in one direction. So I'm going to the next, with the other one. Like, I can't even try to imagine which state I could be in based on like the trees and stuff. I guess it looks pretty burned. Might be California. I don't freaking know. Label your roads properly. Stop being like. Stop trying to be so cool. Okay, I can't read shit on this sign aside from the no trespassing. Oh, come on. Sorry, it's gotten hotter in my place. I'm going to turn back on my fan because yes, I had turned it down because one, it makes noise, and two, it does not do much aside from push the air towards me without actually cooling it down. But I guess I kind of need that air. Otherwise, I'm going to freaking suffocate. Okay, yeah, no. There's no way I'm be able to locate myself. Freaking like Utah. It was Oklahoma. Okay, so I had literally like zoomed in on the correct state when I tried to make an example. Does it say Hardscrabble Road? Really? It's snowy. It's snowy. Northern State or Barkerville. Gold Mines. Vancouver. Yep. Knew it. I was gonna say Northern State or Canada. So I need to find the Barkerville gold mine. Near, I guess, Vancouver. Hopefully. Unless it's literally like just the place where it's where the people who own it live. Because it very well might be. You know, I guess we already have let it be like 200 kilometers away. Nope, 457. Yep. So Vancouver is basically where the people who own it are living. Yeah. Esplanade. The fuck kind of sign is it? I've literally never seen any sign like that. Hecho in Mexico. Are we back in the US again? Why? Tell me why. Wait, no, not this direction. This one. We are back in the US, aren't we? Northern Mornington Peninsula tourism. Oh, might be. Wait. We might just be like, because it looks like a British police station. So, Mornington Peninsula. Where the fuck is Mornington Peninsula? Am I gonna have to like ask my British acquaintances? I mean, technically friends, I guess. Known each other for a while. Okay, of course it's in .com, but it's a fish and chip, so it's a UK. So where the fuck is Mornington? If it's a peninsula, I'm guessing it's like close to the sea. Fun fact, hang on. Yep. I went to the UK over 10 years ago. I went for a week. I visited Cambridge. Like I spent like 2 days in Cambridge. Colchester was where I was because it was like back when I was in high school. It was a school trip. Colchester was where we met up with the people who were hosting us. I mean, the people at which place we were sleeping, and the people that hosted us, that hosted me and a couple other kids, were lived in Clacton-on-Sea, a very charming place with an amazing fish and chips shop. Like, Jesus Christ, it's so good. And in Cambridge, there was a fish and chips place that we went to as well. And of course, we went to like London, I guess. So, anyway, I was looking for Mornington. Where the frick is Mornington? It looks more like an actual like English place, so I'm sticking with England. But like, if I could have an actual like name of a greater place to find Mornington in. Jesus Christ, my head is killing me. Do you have like a name for like, I don't know, like if you can tell me Devon or something, like which like larger area of the UK? We might not even be in the UK. I literally haven't seen a single like. Nope. Okay, it's Australia, so I'm very far off. Mornington, where are you? Technically, it's easier in Australia because every place is near the same coast. Ooh, Byron Bay. I have heard of Byron Bay. Where did I hear of Byron Bay? Was it probably in a Randy Feldface show? I've watched a few of them, the ones that he's put in on his YouTube channel. He's a great comedian. I highly recommend watching some Randy Feldface. Mornington. And yes, I'm watching specifically near the sea. I know. Damn, they have a Portland as well in Australia. There are so many Portlands around the world. I guess when you don't have much imagination. I mean, I'm not really one to talk. I'm terrible at finding names. Including trying to find a damn place that I know the name of. Okay. I need some more. I need better like I need more like hints. Because currently all I know is that we're in Australia. Main Street of Mornington, wait, is there Victoria? Okay. See, we're getting better hints. So we know that Mornington is in Victoria. I might just send it with just somewhere near. I don't know. It's not a part of Melbourne. Could actually be like anywhere in freaking this place. Freaking Victoria. I'm betting I'm not far from it, I just can't see it. So you know what? If I can't see it, I won't bother with trying to find it. No, it was near Melbourne. Okay, great. It was so small that I couldn't see it. That's another thing that I hate. There are so many places, especially like anything based around the UK's colonial history, that have small towns within big towns. We don't have that in France. We have like maybe some districts, but it's written clearly that it's a district. I mean, technically, like in Germany and stuff like that, they have that too. But like, it's so just, it's just so frustrating because you don't get the full name of the city. You get the name of the district, and it's going to be even hotter tomorrow. Great, thanks, my freaking phone. Avenida Santiago. San Pedro del Great. I'm guessing we're not in Chile. Would be too easy to have like Avenida Santiago in Santiago del Chile. Instalaciones de Fontanería, Gómezan. Are we back in Ecuador? Ingles e hijos. Great. El Mirador de San Pedro. So we're at San Pedro. Which country? Give me a hint on a country, please. Oh, wow. I love when it does that. Freaking jump in time. Okay, do we have is a big building back? Yes, it is. Centro de Psicología. Oh, wait, Spain? Really? Does it look like Spain? It doesn't look like Spain. Okay. Great. Spain, San Pedro. Because yes, it means .es means España, which means Spain. Hang on, so maybe they have like a sign telling us which part of Spain we're in. Oh, I guess technically this looks like... Yeah, this looks like a Spanish church, I guess. Jesus, can you like give me more information on where you are? Lomas de Arriba. Okay. Calle Alcalde José Gómez Manresa. I don't know which part of Spain this flag is for. Might be like Catalonia? No. Wait, no. Pretty sure it's not. Pescados Rivera. Aropagan, Pirata de la Hortada. Yes. Give me more. Give me more. Murcia. Murcia. Where is Murcia? Wait, wasn't Murcia like close to France? Nope, it's Aragon. Because I know that... Where did I see the word Murcia? I can't remember. I know like it was in a game or something, but the based on historical events talked about Murcia, and it was a specific place. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm thinking of... Oh, Murcia is here. So can I fight San Pedro del Pinatar? Okay, great. See, here they were nice enough to show us the full name of the city as well as the name of a small place. TEV3. Which country has roads with that sort of denominations? Because TE is not a place here. Might be New Zealand. I don't know. It's not here, so it could be Argentina, I guess, or Tennessee. No, Tennessee is TN. Okay, so there's no place with TE here. Nope. Okay, so he does not help me. So I need to find a... Oh, that's a nice guy. Yeah, you know what? I feel like I really need for the next stream to also play OpenGuessr or GeoGuessr. Might actually bring in some people if I play GeoGuessr directly. Tell me more. Hielo and Calzada. Okay, so it's probably like could be Argentina, could be another place like Peru. Definitely somewhere in South America. Hang on. Pino Escobon. There's a... Oh, great. There was something on that sign. Hang on. Área Recreativa. Pino Escobon. Val del Linares. Linares. Okay. Val de Linares. Okay. Yeah, great. But it feels more like Portuguese than Spanish. Great, and the game refuses to let me correct. Oh, come on. I mean, I know it's more of a Google Street View issue than one of the game's issue. Okay, I actually like... It feels like Argentina, you know? It just feels like it. So I'm gonna send it with Argentina. No, it was Spain. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean it was... They have that kind of place in Spain, and wait, did it send me to Spain again? I mean, to be fair, like, one time when I tried, I had literally not like narrowed it down to anything specific. It could give me to any place in the world. In the span of 4 rounds, I mean 4 rounds, 4 guesses, it set me twice to the same city in the US, and like a few streets from it every time. Chilling abroad, okay, but doesn't help me. Might be Australia, might be the US, might be freaking South Africa again. See, like, Google Street View is not useful because it brings you to some random roads in the middle of nowhere. To Sterling School Road and Palmdale. Definitely not. Doesn't look like an American sign. New Zealand, maybe. It might very well be New Zealand. New Zealand has some fantastic places. If you've watched The Lord of the Rings, you've already seen quite a lot of New Zealand. Yeah, I'm feeling more for New Zealand, actually. Is that a New Zealand sign? If I could, you know, like find any place where people might live. I'm gonna go on forever, aren't I? Are there even people who live around here? Or am I just gonna have to send it with New Zealand and call it a day? Because you know what, like after that I do like one last round, one last guess, and then I'm freaking stopping the stream because it's almost 6 hours of streaming. I'm tired, it's hot, I have to open my windows to let some fresh air in. You know what, yeah, I'm gonna send it with New Zealand. It was Australia, great. I get my life. Okay, last guess. Last guess. Trying not to fuck this one up. India. Those definitely did look like Indian cows. And it's not an insult, it's like really how they look like. Yep, India. I'm just gonna guess in the middle of nowhere in that country. 269. Okay, so that's gonna be it for today because I'm freaking like tired. I'm probably like stream again something like that on what day are we? We're on Sunday. Yep. So on Tuesday, I'll stream like either OpenGuessr or GeoGuessr if I decide to take. It depends on something that might happen on Tuesday. But I might like just take a subscription to GeoGuessr and actually stream it. So yep, we'll see each other on Tuesday, I guess.